Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday comes again.
毎日
Sunday,
毎
Monday,
日
Tuesday,
日
Wednesday,
立の細長
Thursday,
は
Thursday,
静
Friday,
か
Saturday,
サラサ
Sunday
ラ
comes again.
きれいな空気体には細長が気持ちいいんです日立のビッグフローウェルネス日立フレア
We don't want to make false accusations here on the program, Brian. We do not want to accuse people of behavior, either unsavory behavior, possibly criminal behavior, certainly behavior that shouldn't be imitated. We don't want to do that if they're not guilty of it.
If you want outlaw but shows, you know just where to go, Tony Khan.
And a game 6 is far more likely than a game 7. And actually, there was only a 28.1%
Well,
chance.
it's kind of shot out, got diarrhea of the mouth, Tony Khan.
So, but as the series was going on, 28.1% chance. So about
He just lies and he cries, might be high on cocaine.
People on Twitter are calling Tony Khan either Tony Yayo, the cocaine cowboy, or Herb Abrams Jr.
I don't think it was Coke, but let's go back to this.
If you love New Japan, there's no bigger fan than Tony Khan.
Whoa. That person is Adam Cole, baby.
MJF got smart, called him a
Fucking Mark!
Tony
I'm
Khan.
not going to cover that one right now. Thanks, Nick. Do you have another question you want to ask?
He ain't right, might be high on the cocaine.
Every All Out has been higher the year before. Every Full Gear has been higher than the year before. Every
I'd be remiss for my friend if I didn't ask you about Fallen Angel.
So the Fallen Angel is a performer named Chris Daniels, and Chicago guy.
Yeah.
And was brought out to Los Angeles, and he had the daunting task of taking someone like me who couldn't move and trying to teach them the basics.
How to move.
The basics of the business.
Stuck a bitch. You're about to get vile. Yeah. I'm a prom queen, but I keep to myself. Stacking high green. You're in debt to your health. AARP. Ain't shit old but my wealth. And my oppie's getting dumber every day. Up in the gym, but I never need a witness. Tonic and gin when I'm working on my fitness. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. On Becca, yeah, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. I be flexing like the dudes high on tread. All natural. natural. Better give her tens. They say blondie. How you getting those abs? Hey, Bobby, let me call you a cab. Long legs. I'm a woman instead. My eggs. Fertile, healthy, and femme. My trades. Flowing free like the Thames. And my haters getting madder every day.
And now to the man of the hour. Can someone get him a vodka with Metamucil? Blonde, great in-ring wrestler, great on the mic, a womanizer, 16-time champion, but enough about Kurt Hennig. Ric Flair has been paid millions and millions and millions of dollars by Vince McMahon, and he didn't have to fuck him.
SDL. Two bad bitches, one hot track. B3 CCA, bitch. Two bad bitches, one hot track. Hello, hello. It's that B3 flow. You said you know me? I think you don't. My friends are rich and you're looking hella broke. With Matt, I'm the real rough rider. Can't keep up, my arms must be tired. Slow-mo, super villain, Zack Snyder. You talk shit, but I know you're a subscriber. DSL on our lips cause we're naughty. Hannah Montana acting like Miley. We can't stop cause we're the life of the party. Got your man squirming Scotty too haughty. STL with a dollar sign O. B3CCA with the 3 cause I'm cool. Face tat, ass tat, say that. Two bad bitches, one hot track. Haters on the grip, that's priceless. Haters on their dishes, that's wifeless. Diamonds in my mouth, I'm priceless. Always ready for a fight, come try us. You thought I'm a thotty, you thought wrong. Just a hottie with a body and a thought. You wanna fight? Let's get bloody like Carrie. I'm queen of the prom. SDL with a dollar sign ho. B3CCA with a 3 cause I'm cool. Top of the East, now on top of the charts. We're spending our cash and breaking your hearts. Coral. Gotta get an SDL, bitch.
What's happening, guys? Welcome to another eclectic edition of PWT Live Show. Yeah. How y'all doing tonight? It is Wednesday night. As you know, you're here. We're going to watch some Dynamite. It's 7 o'clock Eastern. It's 5 where I'm at, so we're all good. Can I get a yeah? Real quick in the chat, everybody. Yeah, make sure you guys run the likes up as the viewership climbs. We're not on X tonight, so if you guys share this on X, bonus points. Okay, and let everyone know, hey, come on over. Come on over, baby. See, can't go 1 minute without the references here. How y'all doing? I hope you're all doing really, really well. I'm having a great day. It's beautiful here, drinking a soda water. It's like a pineapple bubbly. Okay, and I got a nice coffee here and lots of water. I got a tumbler full of water. Okay, we're gonna stay hydrated. And we got a lot of hot news. The reason we're staying hydrated is because we got a lot of hot news tonight, folks. Okay, you know, your boy Phil predicted the AEW mass exodus. What? We got the Saraya's leaving AEW. Right? Where's my what? What? What else is in the title? Dave Meltzer is a dirty loser, and I'm going to make fun of him till the end of time because of comments that he makes about other people and the way he's condescending, and about Triple H, which we're going to get into. CM Punk and his relationship with Triple H and Stephanie McMahon, how it's changed tonight, folks. We got, oh my God. What do we got, Phil Illuminati? We have El Grande Americano, the GOAT. The GOAT. Wait, no. Hold on. We got it, right? El Grande Americano, the GOAT. Okay? And we're going to talk about him and how he's triggered the IWC. We have Dynamite. Some people are saying the most stacked Dynamite in forever, you know? So we're going to get into that. TNA fired people. What? NXT posts a big-ass number. What? Dave lies about Collision's number a little bit because it's inflated because of a 3 million lead-in. What? We got we got a lot going on, everybody. So, and shout out my girl Becca on God, dude. On Becca on God. Forget Sexy Red and Cardi B and Nicki Minaj and all that. I want to see Becca walk Jey Uso out at WrestleMania, wrapping him to the ring. Yeet with a 3 because he's cool. Can I get a yeet? Let me hear it. Let me hear it. Run the likes up for you, boy, as well. Please and thank you. And yeah, we're gonna try and get to 100 on the Clips channel. So we're over on the Times channel too. You guys can switch back and forth, whatever. I'm on the Clips channel. That's the main one. And yeah, that's how we get it done. So I'm gonna check in with chat. Okay, first things first. But I also want to look at this Dynamite card before it goes down, like we do here at PWT. So we have Rated FTR sit-down interview with Tony Schiavone. So it's just going to be like, my family. You weren't there for my family. And I might actually heel turn. I think they're both going to heel turn on Edge. And they're just milking it for a while. I put in the title, and I've been tweeting out, Edge is out of AEW too. And I'm going to tell you guys why in a bit. Okay. If you listen to the members only show. So consider, oh yeah. Why don't I do my plugs too? See the plug period. YouTube.com/@prowrestletimes. Okay. We're almost at 2,000 subs. YouTube.com/@prowrestleclips. We're at 6,200 and almost 300. Right. So let's run those up as well. You guys are goated for that. And then what else? Phil Marks Out. Check out that channel. It's at Phil Marks Out on YouTube. And I've just been dropping Daredevil content and reviews and stuff like that. And I have some more stuff coming. And just consider checking that out. It's way different than this channel. Edits, scripted content, fun, you know, that sort of not just making fun of these sick humanoids. No. But yeah, pop culture, YouTube drama, all that sort of stuff. And then what else am I plugging? Yeah, just that's what it is. Get in the Discord and all of that. Okay, so Rated FTR. What's going to happen here? Eventually, they're going to turn heel on fucking Edge. If you were a part of the member show, oh yeah, that's my last plug. Consider becoming a member for 99 cents. And members only pre-recorded shows or live. I went live, and I just like answer questions, and you know, you guys control the show. Typically, I bring 1 or 2 things to the show. One thing I brought was Edge. I don't know. I'm just saying, right? I don't know. Not a dirt sheet, but I got a theory here about Edge. So, MJF gives his answer to MVP. So this, like, aren't they both heel? According to Dave, 30% at least thought he was babyface. So I really don't know what they're going for there. Thunder Rosa and Tony Storm versus Megan Bayne and Penelope Ford, dude. Okay, so I think, I mean, I'm not even going to predict the match. It doesn't matter. We're going to see. It just beats to the story. I like that they're mixing it up, though. Like, I like that Bane attacks Storm. Obviously, it's just kind of random, but she's just not saying anything. I just want to fight for the belt. Okay, that's happened in the past. Penelope's randomly with her. These are like Joey Janela's girlfriends or whatever in a faction, and that's not a joke. And then Thunder Rosa makes sense. You keep her in the mix with Bane. And, I mean, hey, I'm not trying to be a hater. I like Thunder, but let's look. God, I hate, you know, because you're not supposed to ask a lady's age, so I won't ask. So I mean, her age isn't. She's 38. So I mean, I always say wrestlers to like 45 and, they can go till in 2025. I think wrestlers can go till 45 minimum now, right? So times have changed a little bit. And even back then, people stuck it out, just they were beat up a lot more. But Thunder Rosa, it's like, if they're just going to job her out and have her get other people over, I'm okay with that, honestly. Like, just at this juncture, I'm not saying she shouldn't go to WWE and shit like that if she can at some point in her career, but because I think they really missed the boat on Thunder Rosa. But I mean, if she can elevate Tony and Bane and everyone more, okay, because we talk about it, like, whose stock has raised since being in AEW, right? It's like, well, Megan Bane, more people know who she is and are talking about her. Someone like Toni Storm, I think she leaves WWE and everything she's done has at least, like, when her contract's up, she gets more money no matter where she's going to go, right? So that's the W, right? That's how you've been elevated. Mariah May, like, WWE is going to want her for sure. And she's been elevated since AEW, for just being fair. Oh, come on. That's not very fair. And then we have Mark Davis taking on Powerhouse Hobbs. Okay, two meaty dudes. I just hope Hobbs doesn't get hurt because Davis does a lot of crazy shit. And these two guys have both had injuries that have taken them out for long periods of time. So I just really hope, and they're going to get physical. Let's get physical. So I just hope they're okay. Mark Briscoe's taking on Konosuke Takeshita. And I mean, that's a fun match for the fans. I'm looking most forward to that one. Brody King and Fletcher. Okay, word, put Fletcher over, right? You're just still building him up and keeping him, I mean, in the hunt. Maybe you shouldn't have a fucking match with King, though, and Fletcher should come out, or after this match, if he beats King, you should grab the mic and be like, listen, I just beat Will Ospreay, bruv, or whatever, in a cage, and da-da-da-da. Or yeah, who the fuck won the cage match? Jesus Christ. Now I'm just blanking out here. It's like, this is what I mean. What he should just be like, dude, I'm at the top of the fucking ranks already. Can I just like get a title match here? I deserve my shot at like Omega. My point is that they've been riding with Fletcher for a while. Keep building him up, put the heat on him, have him call out who, like Omega next. Instead, they're just having kind of a random tournament. It should be Fletcher, like, listen, I beat this guy, like, I'm the prodigy, I'm whatever, da-da-da. Crowd's booing him because he does good promos. He does get good heat, and he's your young guy. You're trying to stack the chips on him. So, yeah. And then, but who did win that cage match now? Why am I blanking out? After the Spanish Fly. It should have been Fletcher no matter what happened. I don't care what happened. But anyways, chat. I'm checking in with chat in a minute too. Kenny Omega, speaking of which, takes on Blake Christian. Just okay. He's been in Ring of Honor. If you guys watch Ring of Honor, he's lit. He can flip around and stuff. He's no different than, like, all he's going to do is make Ospreay look unimpressive overall in the grand scheme of things, right? And if he takes Omega to the limit, I just think that's so foolish. That's so foolish. You have so many matches left with Kenny. I'm dead ass serious. Like, you don't have... They're like, oh, John Cena's final tour. Kenny's in the next few years, man. You gotta really, unless he proves me wrong, and in the main event, Kenny just squashes this fool in like 4 minutes. Like, he does some 1, 2, 3 kid shit. He gets like a few shits in where you're like, oh, that's awesome. And then Kenny just knees him, finishes him. No Diddy. Bang. Pause. 1, 2, 3. Hold up. What'd he say? 1, 2, 3. And yeah, because a lot of people are saying this is the most stacked card. I mean, is it? We'll see. Okay, so let me check in with chat here. We're getting an abundance of super chats. Yeah, so listen, the PWT universe is telling me to set a super chat goal. I don't really do that, but I'll just set, like, what should it be, guys? We'll do like a $400 super chat goal tonight. Dun, dun, dun. So I don't know what we can do to, like, let that be known. I think you can like set a thing, but I don't want to put a timer because if you guys don't hit it, I don't want you to feel bad. You know what I'm saying? So here, I'll just do that and I'll like make a pinned comment on the Clips channel. How about that? Okay. So I'll pin that one. And yeah, we'll just all add it up. Okay. So I appreciate you all. I see you all contributing to that. I'm sure chat. It's like, I don't even want to do it, but fucking in the member show, you know, it was, it's going to go towards as well the 2K fund. Okay. So we're going to get like a 4-way. It's going to be me, Lincoln Hawk, someone else, and Husey. And we're going to have like a 4-way GM mode in 2K25. And we're going to upload it all. You know what I'm saying? And you're going to get us all talking. And yeah. So I guess that's what it is. So I pinned the comment there. Have at it, boys. And yeah, we're going to get into some hot news, I promise you as well. NXT, I wanted to review. So let's review NXT quickly as well. But let me get to this. Miss October 30 has been a member for 7 months, which is amazing. It's 99 cents to be a member too. So just stopping by. I will not be in chat today. I'll see you guys Saturday night after my radiation health and safety exam. Did you mean to say safety? Oh shit, she fucked up. But yeah, good luck on that.
You fucked up. You fucked up.
And yeah, good luck on that. I mean, we'll see you Saturday, and thanks for even popping in. And thanks for the emails as well. I see your Facebook news as well, Miss October 30, that you sent in the emails. A lot of it I have in the bookmarks already as well too. So thank you for sending it in though, because a couple of those things you don't always see scrolling Twitter. So thank you. Denisha Lane for 10. What's up, D? Says, hey Phil, I'm watching Stephanie play on ESPN. Is really good show to watch. Phil, I'm looking forward to Tony. To tonight's show, Phil. Sorry. I'm so glad. I thought you were talking about Tony Storm for a second. I'm so glad Saraya's leaving AEW, WWE. I'm so happy if she does. Listen, we're going to get into that more in depth, but just like quickly, you guys know I like Saraya. You guys know I put her over as like, she's a big star. Like she draws when she does some shit, it's covered in TMZ, and not just because TMZ's starting to cover wrestling now. Like she gets covered mainstream. The Rock made a movie about her life. Florence Pugh fucking played her. She's married Ronnie Radke and shit. He's like super famous, you know. And so, and I know people will be like, he's not super famous. He is, man. Like this guy goes on tour and his band still to this day fills like fucking huge buildings, man. Like he drops shit. He's one of the most streamed in his genre on Spotify and stuff. Like his music is super famous, you know? I don't know if he's still like, I think Falling in Reverse is his band or whatever. I don't know if like he still is in that band or whatever. Either way though, if she goes to WWE, good. Some people like, I know everybody's like, well, she can't wrestle. They won't clear her in WWE. But the problem is that she has been saying in these interviews, which we're going to cover, like, I don't think wrestling, she even cares about that as much as I know she just wants to be on TV and shit. Will WWE give her a one-off? I don't know. Like she got her send-off with her family in front of the quote-unquote hometown crowd coming out to Queen and shit at All In, you know? So is that what she's looking for? She's in the interview saying like, hey, like promoting her book saying, hey, I just want to put people over and do what's best for business. And I don't know if there's much more for me in ring. Well, she was the SmackDown GM before. You're telling me she couldn't be the GM of the all women show, right? That WWE does hopefully one day if they're listening to PWT Confirmed. Thank you. Thank you so much, D. Philip Gohan. I'm just going to call you Gohan because that sounds cool and I love it. Super chat goal tonight. I need to know so I can do my thing. Yeah, brother. I think we started it. I put it in there. And yeah, Dashing Purpool and the top mod of the top pod, vintage George Capture, by the way. Dashing Purpool member for 5 months. Raz Grado member for 7 months. I love all of your guys' memberships. Thank you so much. It's only 99 cents if you support what I do. Holy shit here. Lincoln Hawk, dude. He wants to play some fucking 2K. You're the one who fucking pressed me, Lincoln. You're the one who pressed me, so I gotta give you credit for that. Hey, chat, did you know that guys named Phil in Canada don't have access to clean and new gaming consoles or 2K25? We need the song "In the Arms of an Angel." For as low as 16 cents a day, you can help change a Canadian's life forever. Donate today, and you can be like Grande Americano, an American hero. Yeah, it's just. Oh my god, dude! Thank you so much. Yeah, we gotta fucking convince Mrs. Marks over here that that's a worthy thing to do. Raz Grado, I hope we get some gift of Jericho tonight. Yeah, for sure. I'll guarantee it if we hit that goal, I guess. I don't know. Alt Jake, member for 12 months. Shout out Alt Jake, my guy. And he's been around for 12 months already, a member, which is crazy. And here's his old pick. IWC equals nerds. Okay, so I'm leaving those all in here. I'll do the maths in my head, and we're a quarter there. So we're like a quarter there. So let's keep going, and yeah, the chat will shame the rest of the chat if we don't make it. I'm just gonna lay in the cut and do what I do. So I don't really like asking for shit like that. I gotta be perfectly honest. Okay. So we have lots to get to tonight. I'm going to keep my eye on the time because I know that we have Dynamite on as well. So let me take a look. What do you guys want? We have we got lots and lots. Miscellaneous. We have some MMA shit. We got lots of stuff. So let's share this tab here. And light news, I guess, gets a banjo. Okay, and I'm going to check back in with chat after we get through some light news. Okay. So Wyatt Hendrickson just beat Olympic champ Gable Steveson for the biggest NCAA wrestling upset ever. Now, some people were like, explain this. Now, pretty much what it's like is, how do you explain it? It's not even like this other dude's a jobber. It's just that, how do we put it in pro wrestling terms? Like maybe when Action Andretti beat Jericho on that Dynamite randomly, like sort of that vibe. Maybe there's a better, like when Hurricane beat The Rock on that Raw, it's like sort of like that. But this guy was in WWE, right? Gable Steveson, and he went back to NCAA, and people were clowning him. They're like, dude, he's older than everyone. He's heavier. He's an Olympic champ who's coming back to like school all these other people and take away their opportunity at whatever. And he got schooled here, dude, in the final seconds. So this takedown, this double leg that gets secured here by Hendrickson scores him 3 points, and he takes it with like 4 seconds left or something. Let's watch this. Shout out ESPN and NCAA. I don't know. Don't yellow flag me for this.
You just can't spend much time on your knees with Gable Steveson. 30 seconds left. Oh, he's to the left this side. Sliding off. Oh, we're gonna get big here. On the high cross. He's running down.
So the crowd's erupting, and listen to the commentator. I know it's quiet. That's on whoever posted this part, but could everyone screaming on their feet. And Steveson botched. Like, he thought he was going to go there and... And then the NCAA sickos were in there like, actually, this guy upset this guy. And people think it's only pro wrestling, dude. Hell no. So at UFC, Drew McIntyre was in the house at this UFC London, which was, I don't know, the main event was pretty fucking shocking to say the least. But either way, this is pro wrestling. Here's Shane Gillis. But here's Drew. Couldn't give a shit less. And then he just flexes and waves.
There's Drew McIntyre's here as well. Our partners over in WWE.
You know what I'm saying?
And look at that. Jose Mourinho, of course, Fionn Davies, world champion grappler in the house.
Yeah, Fionn Davies. Fionn looking fine there, right? Right. We got the people's elbow in an MMA fight. I told you guys we got a lot tonight. Okay, so we're gonna see it through tonight. Here we go. You guys see that? No, it's not a real people's elbow, but he just did like the pro wrestling. I'm gonna slap the elbow like you do that to your little brother, you know? Shit actually landed and he gets TKO'd though, like, or does he not? Yeah, I mean, you didn't even need to get slammed around like that. But yeah, that elbow connected. If you smell, that was pretty dope. Okay, hopefully the Phantom of the Bookmark Opera doesn't return. And then here's a dude RKOing his coach after getting a win here.
Mission finishes. Yeah, I mean, it's unheard of what he can do.
Yo, he sold that so good. Like he took that bump, flat face, everything. That was fucking amazing. Yeah, that was UFC MMA news. How about that? Yeah, I don't know. This one's like glitching out. We're in the Phantom of the Bookmark Opera again, I guess. So moving along here, we have miscellaneous news, which I'm going to get to. I'm going to read super chats though. So give me 1 second because I do see it. Chat's lighting up tonight. That's good. Okay. Let me just get lined up. We're going to switch over here. Yeah, I don't know why that shit's not removing from the bookmarks. It's quite silly. And don't worry, I'm still here. I'm just adjusting. You know, I don't want that to happen again. Sure, the audio and everything is on point. Okay, we're in miscellaneous news. Let me see here. Jesus Christ. Okay. My word. We're at Brady Mac for 10 says for past 30 years, the letters PWT meant Pro Wrestling Torch with Wade Keller. That's true. And Pro Wrestle Tees, right? And I thought about that when I made PWT, but I was like, nah, I don't give a fuck. I was like, nah, I don't give a shit. I'll just be the top pod, dude. Since I discovered the channel in Nove, I acknowledge you, Phil Bookmarks. See that? Or Brooks Marks as OTC of PWT, then, now, forever. Can I get an obliviacry? Yeah, it depends, dude. Do you want your knee to be smashed into oblivion?
Smashed your knee to obliviacry.
Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Thank you for the support. Brady Mac, you're always everywhere showing me love. I see you on all the socials and shit. Thank you so much. And yeah, dude, we took it over. We taking over. One PWT at a time, one PWT at a time. One PWT at a time. So Julian Floyd just became a YouTube member. That's amazing. Okay. Thank you so much. Welcome to the madness. If you've been here, then yeah, dude, thank you for supporting what I do. George Capture, the top mod of the Top Pod Vintage. George
Smashed
Capture.
your knee to obliviacry.
Top mod of the Top Pod can now be outdone by the top mod of the Discord. Oh shit, yeah, and get in Discord as well. If Lincoln Hawk wants to drop that link, he's in there like running the Discord too, and I've been popping in there a lot more frequently. And yeah, I appreciate you all, and George, I appreciate you very much, my guy. And make sure no Mercedes Monet bots return this week. No, they're welcome. Denisha Lane, Phil, I meant Stephanie's Places. Oh, yeah, see, I didn't know. I got distracted because you started putting me over D, and I was like, oh, so you did watch Stephanie's Places? So I said I wasn't going to watch it. Then I see the clips of, like, Punk interacting and, like, the stories he's telling her, and I'm like, oh, now I got to watch this show. You know, so now I'm going to be watching it when I can. I don't know. I'm real into, I got to finish Daredevil yet. I got a lot of things, okay? And I haven't finished Invincible either, which is why I haven't reviewed that shit on my other channel. But good show to watch. It's not a long one. It's good. Yeah, and that's what Jake told me. He was like, dude, if it's like 22 minutes or whatever, I'm Canadian, so this every hour has 22 minutes. Right? Canadians will get that joke. I don't know if they will, but Rick Mercer, no. But yeah, if it's just like one of those quick 20 minutes, like one of my favorite shows is The Greatest Moments, and it's just a 25-minute show, and I'm like, okay, I'll watch that. So if they're getting that deep in just 20 minutes, then I will definitely tune in to Stephanie's Places now, because the clips I saw were just fantastic. And yeah, thank you, D, for clarifying that. I got to do quick maths. Yeah, like, by God, we're like halfway there, chat. Oh, pretty much. So yeah, keep it coming. I mean, okay, there you go. All right, let me play another banjo for miscellaneous news here. We'll do a full tabulation in a bit, so you guys know. But let's play a little banjo here. So the only guy, Bizarro Babyface post, the only guy over 6 feet on the entire show, and he has to do the same flippy crap as everyone else. Oh, come on now, Bizarro. This is AAA now. In AAA, this is what you do, because this is what the crowd likes, and that's the thing. Different places and parts of the world are going to like different shit. Shout out M. Dickey and Wrestling Empire, for instance. When you play the booker mode and you go to a different country or territory and to book your show, it tells you, like, yo, these people hate baby faces and they love blood. Or like, these people hate cage matches and they love women's wrestling. Like, it gives you details like that, you know? And again, it's just a little thing that this dude added to a video game that's like, in reality, you'd want to know the same stuff, right? And so, again, that's where I bring it to Dave Meltzer, who's like, well, Mexico's the best at drawing casuals. Yeah, it's just a whole different thing entirely, like the way wrestling's consumed and shit. So if it was TBS Mexico, the Ocho or whatever, okay, you'd have a point. ESPN Ocho, right? Wasn't that a channel? Or it might still be, but yeah, it's like, you know, then that works, but that doesn't apply to America as well. But either way, though, yes, a 6-footer doing and this on Max Space Vivo, dude. Here we go, walking the ropes. Let's see. Oh, yeah, okay. Maybe you were right, Bizarro. That's not very fair, Phil, to criticize Bizarro when this guy almost broke his goddamn neck, right? Oh, and he guillotined it on the rope. Ooh, that's not good. That is not good, chat. Shout out Bizarro Babyface. So in a shocking appearance at Hard Times, you'll be doing hard time. The big boss man, you better right? Is that how shit goes? I always botched the ending. So former world's heavyweight champion Rhino, but they spelt it with a J. So they fucked up their NWA. Unless he changed it to that. Rhino. It's like the Latino Rhino. You know, there's like green cane, blue cane, and Cuervo and Quavo, right? We have Rhino. Rhinino has challenged Tom Latimer. No, they just made a typo. So yeah, that's awesome. Billy Corgan booked Rhino versus Tom Latimer. Yeah, anywhere Rhino goes, he still gets EC Dub chants. Like, it doesn't matter anywhere he goes, they chant EC Dub at him. Yeah, that's cool. Shout out El Rinoceronte. Right? Moving along here. So Mustafa Ali and totally not Retribution are in the house. Hey, so at Rest Burner Professional Wrestling, at Revolver Goated, right? And Revolver puts on some big shows too. Mustafa Ali shows up with a crew with El Gringo Loco, I believe, is with him as well. You guys will see he reveals himself, or he's already unmasked, or I don't know if he even wore a mask. I think he just was like, I'm with Ali now. And then a bunch of dudes who are totally not Retribution. T-Bar. I think we see T-Bar back here. Dijak will be in the crew next week. No.
Piece of shit citizens of Iowa.
Yeah, for some reason I thought Gringo Loco was wearing a mask, but maybe I'm just conflating that with the NXT guys doing the same shit right now. This is such an old, like, we're all wearing black with fucking skull masks. It's like, come on, man. We gotta do something a little different than that, you know?
No. This isn't Retribution, you fucking mugs. This.
Jesus, he's going. Oh, yo, Mustafa Ali's like, yo, fuck them kids, dude. Oh my god, he's like, dude, this ain't Retribution.
It's revenge.
Revenge is their name. Revenge. Oh yeah, real original. But I love Mustafa Ali. You guys know I bring him up on the show all the time.
Retribution is what society deserves for your parents giving birth to you, you ugly fuck. Shut up.
Oh my god, what's going on at this place, dude? Whoa,
You what?
We're on YouTube, Mustafa. No,
I am here because of the disrespect that Revolver has shown me. Revolver has decided that it will have its debut show in Chicago.
April 5th. Yeah, we did that.
Well, that's fine.
One guy throws a streamer.
Ladies and gentlemen, you can.
Yeah, you guys, he's going to Chicago. He's cutting a promo. You guys get the gist. AAA revealed the new La Parka and brought back Vampiro to endorse him. He dances a bit. People, the dirt sheets are like, the identity of the new La Parka already revealed. I'm like, what the fuck? One day later, it's like, come on, man. So yeah, they brought like the character back with a new guy who's going to carry it on into the future type thing. It's like Black Panther. If you guys ever understand the passing of the mantle there of how that works. No? Phil marks out, ladies and gentlemen. Talk about comic books and stuff over there. The Blue Meanie says, rest in peace, legendary announcer. So yeah, reporter Bill Mercer, one of the underrated voices of professional wrestling, world-class championship wrestling. He passed away at 99. So, I mean, you can't ask for a more full, longer life than that. The dude's seen things. He did things. Yeah. So yeah, long, full life, RIP. And yeah, another legend gone, you know? I don't know if he's a legend, if you'd consider that, but I mean, listen, people remember him. Speaking of legends, Chris Bay has made an appearance at FSW tonight. I'm not Meltzer here. I'm not here to go, he wasn't the greatest luchador, you know? It's like, you know, he fucking lended his voice. Anyways, and took his first steps back into a pro wrestling ring. Okay, so Chris Bay, man, this is fucking legend shit right here.
Living to tell the story. Give it up. Show some love. Get those donations out to this man.
Just the fact that he was likely not going to walk again, and then he walked to the ring, it's pretty goddamn crazy, you know?
Tonight we are a part of the first chapter in the greatest story ever told.
And again, like no wrestlers like say bad shit about Bay. Like you, there's certain wrestlers, you know, like who have passed away where people say that, like, oh, no one says one bad thing, no one about Bay. The only thing haters were doing were being like, why would you donate to pray for Bay? Like, why doesn't TNA pay for his life and all this shit? And it's like, what the fuck, man? Like, I don't know, dude. That's like one of the good things of the internet is people helping people. I'd say no of all the things that the internet has caused. Like the one good thing you guys are gonna fucking cry about because it's just IWC sickos. So Bay, yeah, man, he does the damn thing.
Show some love. Send some donations out to this man. He is defying the odds.
And it's good he gets a moment like this too, because I was like, man, ABCs, they got to go to WWE. It's their time. They got to go to WWE. All these fucking people. I don't know. We're not going to get into that, but yeah, fuck, man. That is just cutting onion city over there, right? Shout out Chris Bay. I mean, and how quick it seemed like he recovered. It's like, holy shit, man. And that's what Punk told him. Like, you're not a human. Dude, that's going to be in that dude's movie one day. Can you imagine? Now, I'm not saying like, oh, we need to get him back, pal. When can you work again, pal? Vince McMahon, right? I'm not saying that, but imagine if he like did work or something, like just got in the ring and like hit a move the way Arn Anderson's got in and like hit a spine buster. So, you know, he like lays a super kick to help like Ace Austin win his first TNA title or something. Like, I don't know. That I just think about shit like that and how the crowd will react, like the moments, you know. And fucking Bay's just a legend. Anyone who's done some shit like that, you know, is inspirational. Speaking of inspirational, Steph DeLander dropped a book. Saraya dropped a book, but also Steph DeLander did as well. She said, I'm very proud to announce my autobiography, What's the Best That Could Happen? My Love Letter to Pro Wrestling. It's available now for pre-order at Barnes & Noble for hardcover and Amazon for ebook. Orders ship April 18th. Yeah, let's see. Let's read the back because she got some words from people. From the sandy shores of a small beach town in Australia to the bright lights of a WWE ring. And I'm checking in with chat after this section of news here, okay? Steph DeLander's career has been anything but ordinary. More than anything, this is the story of a girl who had no choice but to learn how to fight with her back against the wall through injuries, heartbreak, and soul-crushing setbacks. Steph's journey has never been easy, but that's what makes the wins even more special. Follow along as you get to dive deep. I'm fucking dyslexic. Dive into the heart and soul of a chaotically passionate 20-something who refuses to take no for an answer. This is a unique real-time look into what it takes to reach the highest level in the world of professional wrestling. So Drew McIntyre said, one day people will be asking for her advice so they can do their own Steph DeLander. And then Chelsea Green is like, Steph continues to inspire others to be unapologetically themselves both in and out of the ring. I'm surprised she didn't get a fucking Cardona quote. She probably asked him and he was probably like, go fuck yourself. You know? Samoa Joe says, it is my hope that in these pages you realize success is a supremely imperfect process. Happiness is a constant pursuit. And then Tommy Dreamer's like, she reminded me of a knockoff China. Damn, but that's gangster of her to leave that as her thing, you know, like in her thing, until I realized she was to become the first Steph DeLander. And yeah, I don't know. I'm a big fan of hers, man. Lots of people are. There's her book. And yeah, again, just another person who left the NXT UK WWE type system and just went and made the best of it. Doesn't bitch, doesn't complain, doesn't take shots at WWE, doesn't, you know, just fucking grinds, you know, and you have to respect someone like Steph D. Okay, let me see. So Wrestling News Co. What time is it here? Okay. Wrestling News Co. North Carolina senators have introduced a bipartisan bill, the Ric Flair Act, Senate Bill 404, proposing a $500,000 study on the feasibility of establishing a professional wrestling Hall of Fame museum in the state. Let's fucking go! We were just talking about this not long ago. Be gone. You know? I want to see it. Let's go. It's got to make money somehow, you know, like at the end, in the end of it. And people have to be willing to donate and stuff like that, which is ultimately making money, right, for this fucking museum. I want to see it happen, but the bill titled an act to remember iconic combatants through fostering learning, awareness, and interest in wrestling. Holy shit. Is this real? So on Act 2, remember iconic combatants, Rick, through fostering learning, awareness, and interest in wrestling instead of wrestling, Flair, Ric Flair. That's fucking awesome. Would task the Department of Natural and Cultural Resources with delivering a report on the matter to lawmakers by summer 2026. Sponsors include Senators Jay Chadhuri, Danny Britt, and Ralph Hayes, who highlight professional wrestling's significant cultural and historical connections to North Carolina. So there you go. We got to rapidly fire these ones off here. Trevor Lee's going to be at WrestleCon. Trevor Lee. You guys know Joe Piscopo, Kimberly, but the song's Trevor Lee, Trevor Lee. I don't know. I think a dumb shit. I think I'm a genius, though. What can I say? So here's an excerpt from Guy Evans's book. It is a practice. So here's a quote beyond Nitro. Here's another little quote. It is a practice that continued until the very end. For example, in January 2001, internal documents show that WCW was originally allocated $2 million under the category of programming licensing fee. If you guys remember a few shows back, we covered that WCW was fucking owed $2 million while they owed Turner $1.9 million or whatever. So like they still owed them money, but they were literally slated like money, $2 million more than what they owed was literally set to be cut to them at the same time. Like just funky, weird number stuff going on. So anyways, by the end of the month, however, the allocation had been adjusted to reflect a final or settled figure of $652,000. You know what I mean? So they're just pulling numbers out of their ass. They're moving money. They do this in the movie business too. Right? Like, oh, the Lord of the Rings didn't make money because, you know, when they just shift the money over to this and stuff, like they do this shit all the time. And yeah, WCW was a product of that. So Mina Shirakawa will be leaving Stardom at the end of the month. And I didn't put this in AEW news because at the time when I bookmarked this, there was no word on where she was headed to. But she did make it clear she's going to a major overseas promotion, and it'll be AEW. So Busted Open, joining LaGreca, Nemeth, Uncle Bully, Mark Henry, is Tom Pestock, Bishop Dyer, Baron Corbin. He's joining Busted Open. So there you go. Shout him out. Speaking of Mina Shirakawa, she will be at WrestleCon in Las Vegas. You guys don't want to miss this. I have not been paid, by the way. I just see these cool graphics, and I go, wow, that would be a fun time. You guys should fucking go. Like, look at everyone who's going to be there, right? I just love wrestling. So Tony Hunter Promotions, shout you out. You're getting the free plugs here. Jim Ross is going to be there. Good old Jim Ross. Mike Chioda is going to be there. So just everybody you could think of. Indy Hartwell. There's WWE folk, ex-WWE, TNA. Izzy Moreno, right? Gabe Kidbruv is going to be there. Willow Nightingale is going to be there. What? Carolina Cruz, Lexis King's girlfriend, who I said, or hopefully fiance, I don't know. They seem good together, but she was on that NXT Next Gen show. And then she left, and I was like, you guys keep your eyes on her. She put it together, everything she learned from WWE. And she's not even in LFG or Evolve or any of that shit. They let her go after that Next Gen show, but she went and made it happen. So much so that she's making noise, and like AJ Francis brings her on stage a couple times at TNA, I believe, like during his First Class, his like Piper's Pit, you know, his version of, I think it's called the First Class or whatever. And yeah, so she's making waves on the indies in that. And that's what's crazy is she, by leaving and not doing Evolve or LFG, might work her way back in WWE at a higher level. You guys know what I mean? Like she might be more of a hot commodity. She might advance quicker than some of these people. That's the beauty of pro wrestling right now, and just having so many different avenues. And if I'm TNA, I'm scooping her up for my knockouts division. Like, I don't fucking know, man. But yeah, this is Lexis King's wife, hopefully. You know, better put a ring on it, bro. I don't know. Like, you know, she's out there, dude. And she's looking mighty fine. Yeah, so wife that up, brother. You know what I mean? Don't fuck that up, dude. Okay. And yeah, she's making waves. So hopefully we see her back in NXT sometime. I've been saying keep an eye on her. Bishop Dyer enters MLW Battle Riot 7. And we have some Vince Russo. So Vince Russo has this to say. He says, bro, is Cornette ever going to get tired of talking about me and the Attitude Era, bro? It's literally, bro, when I tell you it's literally been 26 years of my life that I gave to the pro wrestling business, bro. How do you not grow as a human being for over a quarter of a century? Bro, I got socks older than this beef. Oh, wait, that one. Shtick or no shtick. It's tired to anyone who actually has a life, bro. Bro, I'm still praying. Bro, listen, Jimbo, I believe in my God, bro, and I'm still praying to him for you, Jimbo. God bless former world heavyweight wrestling champion, bro, Vince Russo. So there you go, guys. And that was miscellaneous news. Round of applause for miscellaneous news. Tarek Brown became a new member. Thank you so much. Welcome to the madness. Ray J's World says, any truth about Britt Baker leaving AEW? We're going to talk about that real toot sweet, okay? I want to see the haughty dentist in NXT. Well, we're going to talk about that, Ray J's World, so I appreciate the question. Thanks for the reminder. And yes, we will chat more about that. And is she going to be in NXT is another question, where I think she should be, but I don't even care if we say, well, we'll get into that. But I mean, realistically, she should just go to the main roster. No, Eric for 5 says, Phil Goodish, pal. I look forward to the IWC slop every Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday. Thanks for the plug, brother. This works for me. This works. I got to switch. I'm like, oh shit. Oh, my brain's scrambling. Which impression am I doing? This works for me, dude. This works for me, brother. You crazy son of a bitch. Yeet. Yeah, here, I'll give you a fucking yeet. You threw too many at me there, though, dude. And George Capture says, before we go to Dynamite, play Jericho as the PWT lead-in. Yeah, let's fucking do it. I'm going to whip it. I got to whip it on my screen. Whip it good. Dun, 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 dun. Whip it real good. I think that's combining 2 songs. Is it not? I might have botched. Okay, I'm just doing some like quick maths for you guys off screen because I'm going to, and then I'm going to get Dynamite on the screen. So yeah, how's the PWT universe doing today? I'm going to check in with just regular chat because I love you guys as well, and you guys know that. So I have to check in with you. Make sure you get in the Discord, guys. Anything like that, you know, if you enjoy chat, if you enjoy hanging out, you know, we do more shit like this in the Discord, and we set up drafts and stuff like that. And yeah, here quickly. Sorry guys, I know this is such compelling radio. We're here for a long time, okay? You guys know that. Yeah, so we're over halfway there. We're just above 200, and we set a 400 goal. I'm not here to fucking shame anybody if we don't hit it either. That's why I didn't set the goofy YouTube timer. You know what I mean? We'll just do the quick maths. So we're just over 200. We'll keep the ball rolling though, because like I said, we got a lot to get to. You guys are asking questions about Saraya and everything. Cyber Psycho Sid's been a member for 1 month. Dude, what a good name as well. Okay, we'll get to some Jericho if you guys want it. I also need to throw this. I'm going to get this show going here as well. What? Yo, show you heck. Oh, and then I didn't watch Dark Side. NXT. I wanted to talk about NXT a little bit. So I'll just babble my brief fucking review right now, okay? It was a great show. It always is. It wasn't like the best NXT ever. The whole Obafemi trick, Javon like brawling with each other while brawling the fucking guys. What are they called? Black State or whatever. That's all cringe retribution. It's just stupid. I don't like it. And the four guys kind of feel randomly thrown together. I got to be perfectly honest. And what else? Vaquer defended her title twice. Quick TV matches, like just showing she's her, dude. 2 title defenses. Amazing shit. Jordan Grace wants her shot. That's awesome. I say you split the belts up and Jordan gets one of them. What else was good? Ricky Saints taking a shot at Edge was fucking hilarious. He's like, that ain't the only Canadian who doesn't like me or whatever. And then his sit down with Spears, and that's the move, dude. You have Saints. And, also Corey Graves dropped a bar. He's like, there's a stark difference between the guys in the ring and Ricky Saints next to me or whatever the fuck he said. And then Ricky played off it really well. And he's just amazing on commentary. And then his segment there with Spears is awesome. And that's what you do. You have Saints win that belt off Spears. And again, dude, 2 AEW guys. Like, it's just like AEW had that right there. They could have had the chairman like cracking everyone over the head with a chair in AEW and hosting his own faction instead of just being like one guy in MJF's group or whatever. Not that he didn't do good in that group, but with Sean Spears. And yeah, again, they're like, we could go back to that other place. Like they just openly acknowledge, and NXT just takes shots, and NXT's whooping AEW's ass in the fucking ratings is the crazy part. Oh my God, Yushin FX came in and dropped $100 goddamn dollars. My God. Oh my goodness. We have to play some music for this guy. You know what I'm saying? Oh my goodness. Let's play some music. Round of applause. Everybody. Show some love to Yushin FX. Thank you so much, everyone. Round of applause for Yushin FX. Little bit of a leap closer to the goal then. Appreciate you. Yeah, so we're $100 away from that goal. You guys shattered it. I was going to do like another one like this on Saturday, and then I'm like, okay, because, you know, YouTube takes their fucking. So I was like, if we do 2 back-to-back like this, then we're good. Then we're set. So, I don't know if you guys shatter way through it. Awesome. Whatever we make over tonight, I'll put into the next one or whatever, and we'll set that, whatever that goal is. So I appreciate you so much, everyone. Pat on the back for Yushin FX, and we acknowledge me. Okay, let me check in with like chat as well, because I know I fucking love everybody here. It's not like I'm playing favies. Blue waffle for life. Okay. I got my blue chew ready, guys. Pick sock either, stay away. I don't know what you're talking about. Everybody dance. Moose, blue wall. Yeah, Moose, don't turn these sickos sicker. Okay. Fitting we get Sean Spears and La Parka in the same stream. Chairman unite. Hell yeah. Hey, Kyle, I like your style, brother. Mandy Rose seating over Steph. Yeah, we got that in the news. We got everything in the news tonight. It is crazy tonight. F Cope. Whoa. North American title should be the workhorse title. Agree. So maybe Steph could drop the top one, you know? Moose Googling. Dude, do not do it. On Rumble, bro. That's where you do it. Is Nitro on tonight? MJ from NJ, if you're around in chat, start you know what I mean? Just start lurking around when you see me talking numbers here or whatever, if you think you can pipe in. We want Jericho. Okay, it's time. We got to the end, and in honor of Yushin FX, yeah, guys, here joining us on the show, Chris Jericho.
I look and see it's not just me. So many others have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spent our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. Let it get wild! Yay!
I don't think he's booked tonight anywhere else, so I think that's okay. Round of applause for chat. You guys are fucking goated. I love you all. Thank you. Yes, Fozzy fell off pain. Come home, Jericho. Oh boy, I've done nothing to deserve this shabby treatment. The hell is he saying at the end? Yeah, he's like, I don't know. Someone tried to tell me once. And they were like, "Oh, singers do this," and I'm like, "I fucking know a shitload of singers, bro. I don't know what the fuck he's doing, you know." But it's all good. I ain't hating. Anyways, so where are we here? I'm just trying to get set up. Okay, there we go. We removed that phantom bookmark there. We were able to remove it off screen here. So we are going to move along to, we have TNA news. Okay, we do have some TNA news, and it's worthy of its own thing. So we're going to give it its own thing here. Joe Hendry and PUBG Mobile. We already covered that. So let's head over here. And let's play a fucking banjo for TNA news. So, here, I need to hydrate, guys. Before we someone drink some iced coffee. My wife, she made this iced coffee, right? So usually I just go buy it, right? Like a normal human being. And what she does is she gets this like instant coffee or whatever. And I'm like, what the fuck is instant coffee? I had to Google it. I didn't know instant coffee was just, I didn't even know what that was. I was like, what are you talking about? You know? And so, yeah, it's fucking delicious. I'm happy she did. I was all pissed. I'm like, you didn't get me what I asked for. And she's like, no, just drink this. I'm like, oh, it's fucking amazing. Probably saved me fucking money too. Okay, TNA news. We're deeply saddened to learn, to something a little more bleak, I guess, as AI Meltzer would say. We're deeply saddened to learn of the passing of Janice Carter. I believe, is this Dixie Carter's mother? Chat, correct me on that. We're grateful for everything the Carter family has done for TNA Wrestling through its history, and offer our sincere condolences to the family and friends of Janice. So yes, RIP. Lots of people passing away in the wrestling world as of late. So just call your family and shit. Remind people you love them. I love you, chat. And so Dynamite's not kicking off with what we thought. It's not ending with what we thought. Rather, they're opening with Omega versus Blake Christian. So just watch this guy. He's just gonna make you guys are gonna say, okay, so he can do that. What's the point of fucking Ospreay? That's what you guys are gonna say. Anyways. So just Alex Central, there better be a good-ass reason why TNA just fired Gail Kim. So yeah, they fired her. They let her go. Now, the good-ass reason is they're trying to they're trying to move away, rather, from people who are more wrestling-minded. Also, Gail Kim can just go to Maple Leaf Pro. Hopefully she works in NXT. I could see her be on LFG or a coach or something like that as well. But she could also work with Maple Leaf Pro. She's a tremendous talent, and it does suck that they let her go. And we have a follow-up on that. However, they're just moving in like a TV. They're trying to secure a TV deal so badly. So if they can put anyone in any role that will secure a big TV deal, they're all about that. And I find it hilarious that Minecraft is promoting on fucking Dynamite the Minecraft movie after Moxley did what he did. And if they show the highlights from that, I mean, that's crazy. In Minecraft, it's like the kiddiest of kid games, you know? So what are they going to do? Fucking show Minecraft characters? They should recreate the scene, right? Where you hit a spiked mace bat into a fucking back of a guy. Anyways, yeah, just another Osprey Jr., man. Not to be a hater, like Christian's all good, but just keep him in Ring of Honor, like where you can develop him and he can be different. Speaking of Ring of Honor, former ROH head of creative Delirious has been named TNA's wrestling head of creative. So they're keeping a wrestling guy to keep an eye on how to book the shows and all that. That's good. They only moved away from D'Amore because he just was going to buy the he's like, I'll fucking buy this shit outright if you guys want it to be run properly. Dave Pesner says, or Penzer rather, sorry, says, want to shoot? Let's shoot. During one of the empty studio COVID tapings, All Talent was gathered to have a video chat with Anthem for Canada, led by our leader at that time, Ed Nordholm. One of the things that Ed announced was that they had been trying to hire Gail Kim full-time in talent relations for some time, but they didn't have the funds. He thanked her for sticking with TNA and said they were hiring her immediately. She became the rock of the Knockouts division and TNA as a whole. I say this because this morning a bunch of people forgot to read Ed's memo. A damn shame. And a statement from Anthem. They say, today we announced a restructuring resulting in staffing changes at TNA Wrestling. These decisions are always difficult, but it became apparent that we needed to make adjustments to our business strategies. They can just get someone younger with more experience in the areas they want experience for cheaper. That's all it is. And it fucking sucks, but that's like how shit works, you know? And it really does suck, but especially in the entertainment business, bruv. It's a revolving door. Most ladies never come back. Most come back for more. I got a house in the hills. Who sings that? Crazy Town? I might be off on that. You guys let me know in the chat. So, sorry. Finally, we want our fans to know that we are committed to producing the absolute best product and highest quality content that we can and appreciate their continued support. Yeah, I mean, they're kicking ass. That, ladies and gentlemen, was TNA news and the conclusion of Light news as well. Round of applause for Light news. I'm going to check in with chat again here, okay? We're going to check in with chat as I line up the next segment. And chat's going to tell me, do you guys want AEW news or WWE news next? Okay, you guys are going to let me know in the chat. As we, and for the time being, we're going to head over to this here and just take a look at this card. You guys can let me know what you want next as far as news, and we will do that while I check in with chat one more time. And, you know, they're outside the ring brawling and shit. And this setup's really nice for Dynamite, though, no? Should have been doing this a while ago. So what was I? Yeah, I'm going to pull up whatever you guys want next, really. Let me check in with chat. MJG for 5 says Mox killed Janice. Wow, they announced her death. Poor Abyss. Oh, my God. You sick bastard.
You what?
So we're at 220, okay? Or 320, rather. So 80 away from the goal that Lincoln and George set for me, I guess. So let's do the damn thing. We can get there. Now I'm excited. I'm like, holy shit, you guys fucking did it. Yeah, dude, poor Abyss is right. Poor Abyss is right. But MJ, what do you think about them promoting the Minecraft movie like a week after what we just saw? Or maybe it's been a year. I don't know. It's all bleeding together at this point, okay? Let's scroll down. Holy shit. Let Sting speak for Luger. WWE news. Blake Christian looks like, oh my God. I'm not reading that. Well, the kid-friendly promoted movie didn't last long. Give Kenny the middle finger. Cora Jade news. Jeremy Rue, you should simulcast on Twitch. Yeah, I'll start doing that. Let's fucking do it. Someone help me with that. Hit me up on Discord, wherever. Yeah, Kenny let this kid go a little too long with him, but I ain't mad at you. Like Tupac would say, I ain't mad at you. No. Like that's from another song too. Someone says that. It's like Songception because someone quotes that, which is from a song in a song, you know? But yeah, he beat him real quick. That's cool. But they just went outside and let him do a flip and shit to try and... I ain't mad at this at all. Just no bullshit. Let him taunt out the ring. Oh, yeah, let him talk, get out the ring. No one come out and fuck this up. Just like Kenny Cook. Look at this building they're in, too. What a good move for AEW. They're listening to PWT, dude. They're learning. They're studying the business. Weasley, JD from NY wants Vac Air news. Yeah. I have Chuck E. Cheese 5 minutes from here, okay? AEW should be happy to get a chance to advertise anything. Is Chuck E. Cheese around? Literally anything is better than nothing. Okay, you guys didn't tell me, though. It's like, yeah, I told you. You did, George. This guy's always encouraging me in the right directions, and I'm always like, I don't know. AEW. You guys don't care. Crazy Town. Let's go, Cashman, eh? You're right there with me, bruv. So let's continue along here. I'm here for it all, Jake. These dudes on Evolve look more like wrestlers than anyone in AEW. Oh yeah, Evolve's on too. So YouTube. No, I always watch it after. So Rock news. Yeah, let's get into I guess you guys want I think more people said WWE news. So let's get into that first and foremost. Yeah, Omega's calling out Speedball a little bit here. I have a Tony Khan's like, I've got what I mean. No, I'm not even here to fucking make jokes like that, even though I just did it. No turning back now. Very worst part of yeah. Who sings that? No, just kidding. Linkin Park, the Goats, the fucking Goats, and all you motherfuckers mad at them because they have a female singer, even though she actually fits in with their vibe, in my opinion. Because the original lead singer wasn't like a really good singer or anything. He just did what they needed him to do really well. And she fits the mold. No? No Tubi in Canada. It's on YouTube, though. YouTubey, bruv. Cyber Psycho Sid. What a fucking cool name, too. Jesus. Yeah, dude. On YouTube in Canada. So my Canadian brethren out there, YouTube. Or if you're in the UK as well, YouTube. You watch Evolve. Listening to the stream is better than listening to Sockface. Yeah, guys, and I'm just babbling, hydrating, listening to Mike Bailey and Omega, two Canadian boys. Okay, would you be my Canadian boy? I just remixed your ass. Huh? And, yeah, I got to give them their respect. I'm a fan of these guys. What can I say? I don't fake the funk. If you just, Mike Bailey's like GSP. If you just get the GSP vibe out of him, you're like, okay. And people say he can't talk, but the crowd's reacting to him here. Then they get interrupted. Like, we don't need Ricochet, dude. But he's actually going to cook here. Okay, Ricochet's in a backyard. We'll get back into news, I promise. This is just good shit, pal. What is he? Yeah, he's like trying to do the Andrew Tate thing. Today's my wedding? Oh, Samantha's going to be on AEW tonight or what? Is Samantha going to be on AEW tonight or what? Holy shit. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm trying to pin George. You can pin my comment, could you please, to the top of the chat? I think you click on it and then you click pin. I think any of my mods are able to do that. Here, I'll try and do it quickly. Yeah, replace. There we go. I did it. Never mind, guys. Thank you. Okay, we're listening. We're giving these Canadian boys their fucking due, okay? And George, you can go pick. Ah, shit. Omega's actually cooking too. And on the Times channel, George, too. I know you're the top mod of the top pod. I got to ask you. Sorry. So Kenny's just like cracking jokes. He's actually doing a good promo for him, but they're like friendly. And Ricochet's like, it's my wedding. And he's dressed in all white. So Samantha's going to be on the show tonight, chat. What do you guys think? So Ray J's World for 5 says Effie from GCW was on Reffing It Up. They talked about how the Mox spiked bat spot. Effie said Mox wants to do crazy stuff. Effie faced Mox in GCW. Yeah, shout out Effie. I think he's like not I don't know. Some people go hard on him. He does some crazy shit. It's not really for me, but I think he's a good guy. I mean, I don't know. I just don't like really watch his wrestling or whatever. But yeah, he was on Reffing It Up, so he's not a pussy. That's the thing with Effie that I respect about him. He'll go and talk to Reffing It Up when everyone's like, oh, Jimmy Corderas and shit, you know, which by the way, shout them out too and shout out Jimmy. And shout you out, Ray J's World. Let's go to We got news to do tonight. My word. Let's do a so we'll circle back to all of the El Grande stuff. That's the main event of WWE news. So bro did a whole damn cartwheel. So chat, let me know what you guys chat me up and tell me, chat, what you think about if referees should be doing this. Like Aubrey Edwards. But here's a ref doing some crazy shit. This is what house shows are for, you know, before, 25, 30 years ago, this shit wouldn't be on the internet. Wow, they're promoting the Minecraft movie, and then they're showing a highlight of Jericho getting flipped off by that kid that we covered on Monday's show. Yeah, I'm sure the Minecraft movie's happy about that. Like, what the fuck, man? Who's looking over this? Tony truly has free reign because he's funding it himself, okay? That's the biggest Husey allegedly of all time. Like, Husey believes that Tony Khan is fucking just funding this himself. Like, it's on, like, that's why it's all private. It doesn't matter. Oh, they're getting 160 per year, and Tony's putting up like 100 of the 160 or whatever. That's what Husey's like. I'm convinced of it more convinced of it every day, you know? Shout out my guy, by the way. But yeah, so let's see. This ref does a cartwheel. Is this too AEW for you, Eric? Or are you here for it? Chat me up in the chat at savewithphil.com in the chat. I think if anything, it kind of killed the pop a little bit, but house shows is where you do this type of stupid shit. Crushes fan, and that's the thing too. Well, we want to go and have fun and whatever. Yeah, house shows. TV, pay-per-view, PLE, WrestleMania, that's business, boys. That's legacy time. That's moment time. That's church time. You know what I mean? When we fucking when it's house show time, and that's the grind, you know? Yeah, it's a grind, but you're fucking in front of sold out crowds and you're having fun like that. So AEW, the problem is that their fun time they don't have because Tony's too cheap to do fucking house shows, but he's not too cheap to pay Guns N' Roses a bunch of times. Remember, he's like, we're going to work with them more. Haven't worked with them since. Crush's family signs WWE Legends deal. So shout him out, man. Hopefully Demolition gets all up in that Hall of Fame. You know what I mean? Seth Rollins speaks on what being in the ring with Roman Reigns and CM Punk at WrestleMania means to him on the Rich Eisen show. Seth Franklin.
To mean and feel like for you to step in, that ring at WrestleMania with Roman Reigns, CM Punk, and you, man.
I mean, you look at it, three of the biggest icons of the business in the last 15, 20 years. And I think there's a lot of animosity.
Yo, and yes, congrats to Ricochet and Samantha if they're really married today or whatever. I don't know. Are they really married? I don't know. Congrats to them if they for shoot did that. I don't know what's up or if Ricochet just sent that in like from his wedding and he's legit getting married and that was like legit. That's dope if he did that. I actually liked that segment there. He gave that Blake Christian guy a little too much, but the match, the segment after, and now they come out with MJF to cut a promo. I'm here for this Dynamite so far, chat.
Between the three characters that you mentioned, real animosity, I know, between myself and Punk, and Roman and Punk. I think a lot of professional respect between myself and Roman, but also a little bit of distrust there. We've got a lengthy history. And so I think what you're going to get is three very, very combustible elements. And triple threat matches don't have rules.
Right.
So there's no disqualifications and no countouts. So we really have anything and everything at our disposal to take care of the other two. So I'm really excited for it. You don't really get the opportunity to do triple threat matches at WrestleMania very often. It's often a singles one-on-one contest. So there's a lot at play. And like you mentioned, a lot of history, and we got about a month to dig into all that stuff. So I think it'll come up, and I'll be very curious to see what kind of emotions it elicits from our audience who, we're kind of three fan favorites. But the one thing I notice is much.
Yeah, that's the thing. They're all kind of tweeners with, like, in a way, right? Because Punk is the badass who kind of plays the baby face, but he does what he wants. Roman's the guy who's like the baby face, but he does what he wants and like really doesn't give a fuck about the fans. Like he doesn't. And then Rollins is a guy who is just like a snake weasel. Like he'll turn anytime. A lot of people are like, oh, he's too flamboyant and whack, da-da-da. So they are like three kind of tweeners that you want to cheer for, but people are okay booing as well. So this dynamic is really cool. Fucking Moxley must be gritting his teeth or picking fucking pieces of wood out of his back still in anger, in furious anger that he's not a part of this.
These crowds love me. I was in Bologna. They're singing my song. I can barely get a word in edgewise. The minute I start talking about CM Punk or Roman Reigns, they're not too happy about that.
They turn on you a little bit, bro. I've
well,
seen it,
but that's the way it is when Punk starts talking about me or Roman starts talking about me or Punk. They love to put the finger in the air, but when you start running down the guys they like, then they don't know how to feel. So there's a lot of complex emotions going on between the three of us and between the audience. So I'm very interested to see how it plays out in Las Vegas.
I'm fucking pumped for Mania. We should go live both nights, chat. Should we go fucking live both nights and just do the goddamn thing? We should do it. My wife will kill me, but we're just going to we're going to do it. Okay? We're just going to do it. Okay. Endeavor goes private in $25 billion deal with Silver Lake. You what? So if MJ from NJ is in chat, bruv, does this mean that they're WWE's private now again, pal, or how does that work? But yeah, $25 billion deal with Silver Lake. Billion with a B. And Meltzer's like, oh, 3.6 million everywhere. So on Good Morning Football, Seth Rollins was there, more of Seth, and this guy cuts one of the greatest promos in the history of pro wrestling, and it didn't happen in pro wrestling. Shout out whoever this guy is. Shout out Good Morning Football Live.
You might know me from such shows as Good Morning Football, NFL Total Access, The Insiders, or of course, the flagship NFL Fantasy Live. And if you thought that we were going to go a week with Seth Rollins and you were not going to bring out the biggest mark in the building, a guy who watched Tyler Black face Kenny Omega and Bryan Danielson in No Hate in 2008, you were mistaken.
Damn, this guy's a straight sicko. Ooh, ah, ah, ah.
But this is not about me. This is about the man or the guy who's married to the man. A guy who is brought in as a shield for some punk and ended up becoming the biggest star in this industry. A guy who was an authority of excellence. A guy who was willing to burn it down to rise above it. This is a guy who is ready to curb stomp anybody who gets into his way. This is the pride of Davenport, Iowa. Man. A proud tradition of men.
He's cooking.
Including my father, who was also a huge Bears fan who would go to Comiskey Park and root on the Chicago Bears.
Yeah, this is an old wrestling promo, though. This guy, Loves the everything down to a T. There's people in NXT. You watch that LFG show and are like, "Where's this?" All anyone has to do is this, and you win and then learn how to wrestle. You win every time. It's crazy.
Bears and Seth Rollins, I look to you. I have respected you. I have been, don't tell me to rap. I've been waiting my whole life for this. Ricky Morton once told me that he was going to beat me up because I was rooting for the Road Warriors. You will not tell me to rap. Go out there and get this done. Do it for Davenport. Do it for the Bears fans. Let's go. Let's go. Can I throw?
Oh my God. That's a fucking round of applause, chat, for that guy. Like, what a fucking amazing dude. Round of applause, man. Okay. The natural disasters. WWE, are you gonna fuck with me for this? You probably are. I'll clip it and put it on the Patreon, brother. Earthquake and typhoon, known as the natural disasters, are set to become the newest members of the Hall of Fame. Now it's confirmed after I was talking shit. I'm like, well, you got like a month, man, so you better announce like these last one or two. Boom, like the next day they do it.
You feel the wall shaking, the ground breaking. What happens when you combine two of Earth's most devastating forces?
I can't play it all. WWE will be like, what the fuck? But yeah.
It was at the 2024 Hall of Fame when Earthquake's family first received the good news.
Oh shit, so a year ago Nick Khan told them. That's pretty crazy.
Storm was coming of seismic magnitude.
Thank you guys for coming. It was too long overdue, and I'm sorry it took so long.
You hear what Nick Khan said to them? It's too long overdue, and we're sorry it took so long. Like, he's a real wrestling fan, dude, and he's such a good... Nick Khan doesn't get the credit for... Man, people saying Saraya's not going to wrestle. Like, here's the thing. Danielson, before he left, Nick Khan was going to put it in his deal where he could go to Japan. You guys know that, right? With New Japan. He was going to work out a deal with New Japan where Danielson could go there to keep him. And Danielson still went to AEW. Okay? So it's the same thing where I'm not saying Saraya's going to go out there every week. Even she's saying in interviews, and we're going to talk more about this in a bit. But Nick Khan will move mountains for people in this business that he respects, and that he's a mark in a good way. You guys get what I'm saying? He's sitting back and going, let Triple H, who did this, do this, but I will facilitate. And oh, you guys want the natural fucking disaster? Let's get the natural. Oh, you guys want TNA? Let's fucking do that. Oh, New Jack, I loved him as a kid. Tony Khan's like, I'm an ECW mark. Let's say fuck you, WWE, and slam Moxley on a spike bat. Nick Khan's like, I'm an ECW mark. Let me put New Jack in the video game. Let me make sure Rob Van Dam's in every game. And yes, Van Dam, everyone's crying about Luger and Sting. How about Van Dam, while under a WWE Legends deal, had multiple matches in AEW? No one's talking about that because Nick Khan is a cool motherfucker. Like, come on, man. This is craziness. This is madness. This guy is such a fan. What he just said to them, to their family, man, to their families, yo, it's overdue. I'm sorry it took so long and shit. Like, they're so happy Vince is out of the fucking way. Craziness. So here's some WWE news. This guy here, what's his name? I got tagged in this a bunch. The Giovanni Show podcast dropped this, and this kid calls out John Cena or says fuck the fans. I didn't listen to the full thing. You guys know how I do. I listen for a sec or two, I bookmark, or I go, pass.
Hi, John Cena. My name is Giovanni.
And any kids getting mad at Cena, we're going to give these marks their time. In fact, yeah, we're going to hear this kid out. He might be on team fuck everybody, and we're still with Cena over here, okay, chat? So we're... I'm going to let you know, all right, in 1 second.
The trying times of my childhood with Schwartz-Jampel syndrome, and I was actually lucky enough to have you as my first interview. Since that day, I've had 33 surgeries, knowing that my hero, John Cena, believed in me. That day, you instilled the confidence in me to never give up, to believe in myself. And now,
This kid's cutting a better promo than the fucking some of the people on LFG too. What's going on here? Jesus Christ.
Pulling out my dreams of being an interviewer. John, we see what you did to Cody. You gave up. You gave up on.
Oh, he just said you gave up. No, fuck you, kid. Cena didn't give up. Cody gave up. He gave up on his dream, his first dream of being an actor, man. No, this kid rules.
Me and everything that we've ever stood for. John, you hurt my heart more than any surgery ever could.
Holy shit. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. This kid's cutting a promo, dude. You hurt my heart more than any surgery could. Kids had 33 surgeries. Woo!
Time will come before your time is up, John. Cody will make sure of that. John, now the only difference between me and you is when I look in the mirror, I see my reflection. Goodbye, John. Or at least the one I used to know.
Shots fucking fired. Shots fired. You know what? You know what, kid? I respect you. So I'm going to let this one slide. All right, kid? But don't fuck with my man Cena anymore. No, dude, that kid rules. That was fucking amazing. Right? And then he Alundra blazed him at the end, threw that shit in the trash. So in darker news, unfortunately, former WWE and UFC star Cain Velasquez has been sentenced to 5 years in prison. He was arrested. This makes me fucking sick. So I talked about this a bit on the member show. For those of you unaware, Cain Velasquez, again, he was a luchador in Mexico. Well, first off, he's considered by a lot of people to be in his prime. You could argue he was like the best heavyweight, or at least like if you took him in his prime and put him against Fedor in his prime and Brock, he beat Brock. So, I mean, that's already definitive. But if you really stacked up prime Cain, like against anyone, you could argue he's one of the best ever at his peak, you know? To me, I don't know. I think Fedor's got him beat and stuff like that, if you want to break it down MMA-wise. But he transitioned to pro wrestling, right? And he could do all the cool lucha libre stuff in Mexico, right? He can flip around and all of that, even though he's a heavyweight. And he was a wrestler, like an amateur wrestler. That's like his forte. So his back and his shoulders kind of gave out. So he came back to UFC, got knocked out by Ngannou. He went to WWE for a while. He had that fake MMA rematch with Brock or whatever, where Brock Kimura'd him and shit, which was dumb. They should have just let Cain wrestle. AEW tried to get him at one point. And what happened was, so I got to watch my phrasing here because we're on YouTube, but basically a guy who has a history of preying on children is working at a daycare that Cain's 4-year-old son goes to. This guy, does the absolute unspeakable, abhorrent shit you could think. You guys know what I'm getting at here, okay? To Cain's kid. Cain chases this guy down in a truck and rams him like Grand Theft Auto style while shooting his gun at him out the window. They're in California. Cain accidentally shoots this guy's stepdad or whatever. And this guy, I believe, is out on probation and still works with kids who did the diddling, right? Cain protecting his son, shooting at the guy in Minecraft. Sorry, YouTube. This is a tough one to cover. So Cain gets arrested. The guy who did the diddling, right, is out on probation or whatever. He has his hearing coming up, but he's a free man. Cain's already spent 3 years in jail during some of the most formative years, like 4 to 7 already, that his son's growing up. So his dad tries to protect him, what he's supposed to do, and then his dad gets taken away for 3 years. Like, just the trauma that his kids have had to go through, his family. And Cain, he gets out. He's just been keeping his head down. People have spotted him just chilling, like at a fast food joint, just sitting, enjoying food and just chilling. He's just a peaceful guy. He just trains mixed martial arts and stuff. And he's kept quiet. And then he had his sentencing or whatever, and he is locked up for another 18 months or something like that. So just a tragic story. I know I had to tiptoe around some vernacular there. I hope you all understand why. And yeah, it's very unfortunate, and I'm just hashtag free Kane, dude. And like fuck that dude, that monster who's like still just free. And this is in California, by the way. So California, get your shit to get. California knows how to party. Or it's more like the South Park version. California, super cool to the homeless. But for real, like, fuck around, man. Kane's in jail and shit. Again, just prayers up for the big guy, man. I hope that. And people wrote letters. Rey Mysterio wrote a letter. Oh, yeah, that's what I wanted to say. Rey Mysterio wrote a letter. A bunch of people wrote letters. MMA fighters as well, like, to the judge and everything. And the prosecutor wanted to give him 30 years to life. Kane. They wanted to give him 30 years to life. So they sentenced him to 5 years, though. But he got time served or something. I guess someone clarified to me. So it's still 18 months, though, in jail that he has to serve, like in prison. And everyone's like, oh, they'll love him and shit. It's like, yeah, but his fucking family, man, his kids, like, God damn it, dude. Think of the children, right? What's that, Simpsons? Josh Barnett's Bloodsport 13. Charlie Dempsey returns to Bloodsport. So that'll be fucking cool. We have Barnett owning some sickos later. Fred Ottman, Typhoon, has reacted to the hot news that the Natural Disasters will be inducted into the WWE Hall of Fame class of 2025. He says, I want to thank all the well-wishers that have gone on board. We are officially, by the WWE, being brought into the Hall of Fame. I want to thank everybody. I wish my partner was here. He's my brother from another mother. That's what I tell. Okay, Boomer. No, just kidding. That's what I tell everybody when we talk about him as family. I wish them nothing but greatness, and I look forward to seeing them at WrestleMania. God bless you all. And thanks again. See you there at WrestleMania. Yeah, that fucking rules, dude. It's about time. So Jey Uso wants Cardi B or Sexy Red to escort him to the ring at WrestleMania 41. And Sexy Red's like, y'all, tell Jey Uso I'm there. So get it sexy. Get it sexy. She's going to be there yeeting, dude. In his corner with the bloodline thing too. You know, she's going to play off that. She's Sexy Red. I don't know if you guys, yeah. Where's my hip hop heads at? You guys follow. You guys know what's going down. Drew McIntyre says something big is on the way with him and the final boss, The Rock. And people were like, oh, Drew, way to fucking spoil the fucking. It's like, this could just mean anything. Drew was also like, I begged to get on this Glasgow show, so we'll see. And I don't think he was on it.
Hinted the other day about something in the pipeline with The Rock. Could you give us a little exclusive on that, just for our podcast listeners?
I certainly can not.
Oh.
It's gonna be good. It's gonna be big. Yeah, I mean, I don't know when this comes out, but hopefully we'll have more information soon.
Nice.
Well, that sounds very exciting.
Really exciting. Hinted.
Oh yeah, that sounds very, very exciting. Okay, guys, it's Wednesday. You know what that means. It's Wednesday here at PWT. Let's check in with our correspondent, Ren Sinclair, Maddie Renkowski, on another Wednesday.
Hey guys, happy Wednesday. We are here in the NXT parking lot because I have a special guest today. Come here. It's Charles.
Hello.
Okay, so Charles, what we do here is they ask the questions, I answer them.
I just want to drink my coffee.
First question. Do you and Charles match outfits on purpose? Do you think that this guy's up in a group chat saying, oh my God, what are you wearing Tuesday? No, of course not. I just see what he's wearing and I just make sure I have one of every color.
That's fucking funny. That's got to be in a movie.
It's annoying. I just want to wear my own things.
I think you like it. Anyways, question number 2. Do you Charles?
Are they dating? Are they dating in real life? Are they dating? Do I got to ask again? Are they dating? No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, are they? I really don't know.
Edits of himself. Yes, all the time because he deserves love too.
I
mean, he keeps telling me not
Please
to.
Stop making them. They're weird.
He likes them. He loves them.
It's weird.
Why don't you read question number 3? You know, get involved.
Where is it right here?
Yeah, that one.
Right. What is your favorite
And least favorite thing about Charles, Charlie. No, is that Charlie? I don't know. Whatever.
Okay. Let's go ahead and start with the negatives. So my least favorite.
Come on, man. She's funny. Okay, let's start. Go ahead and start with the negatives. Yo, she should be in movies and shit, man.
Thing about Charles would have to.
I know. Come on.
Yeah, I've been saying it, man, since she was with Jade. When she was doing that jobber shit, like just there to get pinned for Jade. Yeah, and then when I heard because she got, I think her contract came up, and then she got scooped up by NXT, and I was like, amazing. Like I popped so hard for that, and it's just so good to see her doing this. She's legit funny, man. So, yeah, another Wednesday. So Final Jeopardy in 1987, a reported chat. This is on you guys. You got to answer this. In 1987, a reported 93,173, actually it was 70,000, Brian, filled Michigan's Silverdome to see the third holding of this crazed event. What is it? No. That's awesome. And I don't know, was that recently or did they just find that? So look at this shit, man. This is so ridiculous, man. Or no, we'll circle back. All the El Grande stuff for the end. I forgot. Sorry. I was about to fucking blow my load there, blow the lead. So Tripping Balls posted this. Here's Karrion Kross versus Alex Hammerstone, who posted something quite interesting that we'll take a look at in a moment as well. However, here's Karrion Kross taking Alex Hammerstone's finisher at the Pray for Bay. I believe this was the Pray for Bay. This is FSW or whatever.
Got up from that Cito suplex, and he ate it like it was nothing. Hammerstone just absorbed it like it was nothing.
Nightmare pendulum.
You guys see that? How Karrion Kross botched that? Well, I'm not even going to call it a botch. He's just so tall. But obviously he's never taken that move before, but that just looked brutal.
Got up from that Cito suplex, and he ate it like it was nothing. Hammerstone just absorbed it like it was nothing.
Nightmare pendulum.
Got up from that.
And some people were like, this is why you don't let your superstars wrestle indie fucks and stuff like that. I love Hammerstone. Hammerstone actually posted something recently. Recently here, where is it? Hammerstone posted the Performance Center with what looks like Triple H, and this just looks like an AI generated picture or something. I don't even know, like two guys photoshopped into the, or maybe this is a real tryout, but it just looks like this is photoshopped in or something, and it looks like Triple H. So I have no idea, but Hammerstone posting the Performance Center, I mean, he's likely there. We know that he was one of the people that Shawn Michaels wanted to bring in when they did the crossovers there early on, and Hammerstone didn't have lots of time left on his contract, but still, obviously HBK is he's the guy who makes the final decision. Like, this is who's on NXT and this who isn't. You know what I mean? So, and they brought Hammerstone in. Wrestle votes, which, I mean, I don't know how you fucking can you trust them, chat? I don't know. They just seem to say a bunch of shit and then whatever works, you know? The expectation is that Miro, aka Rusev, will return to WWE before the end of the year. So that's so vague. But they're saying it, and I would agree with that, I suppose, right? It's just a very general thing to say. So speaking of mainstream, though, I mean, Dirty Dom got a tendies deal with Wingstop. And I think this is a shoot. He got a fucking chicken tendies deal with Wingstop.
Are you watching? I hope so, because you're looking at the Tendy King. And I've traveled the world trying different kinds of tendies, but I'll tell you what, nothing hits like Wingstop. Especially their new crispy tenders, because you know what?
Oh, fucking genius. And Vince wouldn't let people do this. They'd be like, and maybe they give WWE a cut, but I bet it's a way fairer cut than, you know, Like WWE would be like, Wingstop, no, you got to use our guy, pal. Like back in the day, you know? Oh, yeah, you like Dom? Well, here's Ray. You know? They're like, well, we don't want Ray. No, you're going to take Ray or you're high. Vince, we don't work for you.
You got 12 different kinds of flavors, and there's no way you can get bored. And their new house-made ranch is absolutely legendary. Just like your boy Dirty Dom. So, crispier, saucier, dirtier. Just how I like it.
Oh my God, this dirty son of a bitch, man.
Mustache.
You just want to see him get his ass beat so bad. Oh, you son of a bitch. This guy is so good. You can't ever turn him babyface. Not yet. One day way down the line. Okay, so here is CM Punk and Triple H in an interaction where they're like fucking brothers now, man. This is crazy. Look at Punk's like, thanks for the opportunity, and Triple H is like, thank you, we appreciate you so much. These guys used to be enemies, dude. You're my enemy. Some old school Fozzy. We're lucky to have you here. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. That's the attitude to have, dude. So, Mandy Rose, and then I'm going to check in with chat, then we're going to get into American El Grande. Or El Grande Americano, rather. I can't remember because it's like a Starbucks drink or something, is what people were saying. And now I'm all confused. So, Mandy Rose responds to this person, Pittsburgh Payne, who's like, I like when WWE tries to pretend that their own history doesn't exist or that we're all stupid or something. Mandy was the first women's double champion. Don't let them fool you. And that's no knock at Steph. She's great. She's just not the first. And then Mandy Rose was the double, but what people pointed out is they were like, well, you unified and the UK absorbed into this. Vaquer is the first like two division. Like she's actively, even if it means she has to wrestle twice in one night, she's defending two belts simultaneously, two divisions at the same time. So that is the difference that people are trying. Either way, it's pro wrestling and it's kayfabe, so who gives a shit? But Mandy's like, haha, yeah, it's pretty pathetic, isn't it? Pathetic? Thanks for the recognition, though. Appreciate you. You were always, oh, come on now, Mandy. That's not very fair. But then they added context. The community noted her. And they go, the UK title Mandy won in a title unification match was discontinued immediately and combined with the NXT Women's title. Which is true, man. If we're going kayfabe here, which means she was not a double champion. Right. She was a double champion, like in that moment in time. She's an undisputed, unified champion. Boom. She carries, carry on, we'll carry on. But she carries on as like the unified champion, and that belt's like more prestigious, the one that she carries around, right? It's like the Super Saiyan of that belt or whatever. It absorbed its soul. But yeah, Stephanie Vaquer won both titles and didn't merge them. They're two, right? And that's what I tried to point out, but I think I did a bad job of in previous shows where I'm like, they make history by her being the first, like, two belts, you know, walking, like, she's not going to reign as long as Asuka. She's not the first to unify the belt. She isn't the first to, like, take the belt to the main roster, whatever. No woman in NXT's had the two belts. So I was just like, whoever they do that with is because I think Julia and Vaquer are getting fast tracked to the main roster too. Like, I don't think Vaquer stays there too long. Maybe like a year or something, but I just don't think they're gonna after a while, you know, especially when you see all the talent. When you watch NXT, that women's locker room's ridiculous. And some of these people, like Sol Ruka, you got to start pulling the trigger on some of these people soon, right? When Zarya and Ruka eventually split off, like they're going to be elevated to at least like North American title if they aren't already. So, yeah, either way, we can mark out about it all day, but it's all kayfabe, whatever. It is what it is. Tom Pestock, okay, is confident after his WWE departure. Okay, and after this, I'll check in with Chad. Okay, I promise. Tom Pestock is one confident individual who, whatever. Let's just listen. He's on Ariel Helwani show. Shout out Ariel. Shout out the boys in the back. Shout out Bishop Dyer. But he kind of buries WWE. He's like, it's one person who fucked me over, and this person, I know who it is type shit. Just listen to his explanation. I don't know. I don't even want to try and sniff out who it is. The dirt sheets won't know for a fucking year. They'll come out with the story like a year later, or someone will just, Dave Meltzer will invent in his head that it's someone, and then he'll stooge it, and then it will get refuted or something. But anyways, here's what Bishop Dyer had to say with a nice shiner there. Training as jiu-jitsu.
I've heard you say that you believe there's one person behind this decision. And you spoke about it with Randy Orton, and he seemed to agree with you. I've not heard you say who that person is, and so I wouldn't be doing my job if I didn't ask who was that person.
I mean, I just, like I said, when I brought that up, I just, that's not something I want to put out there. Just the name, but like I do, and there's several other people that have kind of confirmed that person is part of the issue. They have a good amount of power, and I just don't. For some reason, they're not a fan of me or what I do, and they were part of the, thing that pushed me to go down to NXT and do some matches, which I think was kind of like, I will put him down there for a little bit. He'll complain or he'll do something and it won't work, and then that gives us a reason. And then when I went down there and just killed it and caught on fire and became a babyface for the first time in my career, and the audiences were behind me and they loved the Wolf Dog stuff, they couldn't deny that it wasn't working. So then, when I got back up to the main roster, that person had power again. And it just, I think that, I got shelved, and then
that person had power again. So like Triple H or someone doesn't like him?
If anybody, it doesn't matter who it is, if you have one person that's kind of that guy that's always like, not for him. Let's not use him for that. Let's, he's not working. Then other people are like, oh, well, I'm not going to pitch ideas for that person because this guy's going to shoot it down, stuff like that. So it's, like I said, I'm not throwing names out there. I'm just,
fair enough. Did you ever try to clear the air with that person to try to get on good terms with them?
Yeah, but I also don't know why or where it went south. I just don't, I never gave a reason for sure. I actually, enjoyed this person and thought they were, a lot of people have ulterior motives in this world, and they will be fake to your face, and you have to be able to separate them. And sometimes I will give people the benefit of the doubt. And I think I gave it to.
Yeah, so he seems kind of bitter about someone. Chat, let me know who you think it is while I check in with you guys, okay? And then we're going to get into the Grande Americano stuff, which I just cannot wait to get into. But yeah, let me check in. I think, guys, from our goal, yeah, so Effie, we talked about that. Plinian says in before TK offers this kid a contract. Who, me? Sorry, I left you waiting for a while there.
The best
but you know
guys, Tony Khan.
So thank you, Plinian. So I think like 70 away from the goal, TK mark. So 78. We're a little over 2. We might be like 10 over if I actually tally up the other ones too. ST, but this is TK Mark, guys, who's in the building. It's a good crowd. Yeah, TK Mark. Hope you're having a good time. I know you'll listen to this after. And yeah, I mean, this is a great building. The aesthetic is good. There's been good heat. Nothing's been too overbooked. I mean, there's an afterbirth here, but they haven't done the shit yet. And you guys are hot as fuck. And this Dynamite hasn't been too bad. Honestly. And they're just really sticking with core characters here more and more. If Moxley hasn't appeared yet, so I'm like, oh man, we might watch the Young Bucks come back tonight or fuck everything up, So, yeah, Hobbs coming out. I think he has a match next. See, the formatting's a little different, a little better. Okay, I got to check in with chat here. My God. They are punishing Brody King and Buddy because of Malachi. Is this Philly? No, they're in St. Paul. Fuck, I thought they killed Brody for a moment. Power again. I'm just skimming through, guys. Kyle Felcher beat Brody King. No. He's got to get a win because they're not going to push Brody King. We already know that they're not going to fucking do that. And so Fletcher, they're like pushing him hard. Just keep going with him then, right? Like, okay, he's not like a Cassidy. I can't say he doesn't have size or he's not a good wrestler. Like this Fletcher kid, if you're going to run with him, at least they're running with someone, for once. Like, why aren't they doing this with Wardlow? They could have did something similar with Brody King where Brody was just destroying everyone, but there's no evidence it isn't Tozawa. Well, we'll get into that. Hey, don't jump the gun. Breaking news. Breaking news. Man rubs higher up at work the wrong way, man gets fired. Anyone interested? I don't know what you're selling over there, Mike. Sounds like Pritchard or Hayes. Yeah, that could be. That could be go to France. They love Corbin. Yeah, il est vraiment phenomenal there. Tozawa, long ass match. I agree, Brady Mac. That's a very long fucking match. Defo, Bruce Pritchard, Tom Petty. Okay, I think I caught up. I think I checked in with chat. Let me go back to the bottom now and see what's going on. TK is a bad booker for big guys. Absolutely. Nice alliteration there. AEW, so many guys they could push but won't. I didn't know how to react to El Grande Americano as a white girl. Well, Cashman, you blowing up the spot. Yeah, so, yeah. Well, you get into that, okay? But it's just this thing. I don't know. Whatever. I'm not, yeah. We'll get into it. Julia at least beat Queen Aminata. Yep. Homo Ega loves them young. Okay, Moose, calm down, Moose. Okay, I can't put your shit on screen. Okay. All right. I think we're good. I was selling used farts in a jar at a discount price. Shit, man. That's a great hustle if you can pull it off. You know what I mean? So, okay, Grande Americano. I'm going to risk it for the biscuit. If this segment gets chopped down to shit, right? I'm going to leave it small here. We're going to try. But if this segment gets chopped down to shit, I will upload it to Patreon, okay? That's the best I can do for you guys. I'm sorry. So, yeah. Patreon.com/prowrestletimes. Again, I upload shit I have to cut out. I do watch-alongs. There's tons of videos on there. I have one with Husey coming as well where we're watching something. I don't know. It'll be funny. I just got to set a date and a time and stuff. But either way, a date. It'll be cute. No. But the worldwide lucha sensation you've all been waiting to see is here on WWE Raw. Now, we popped for El Grande Americano. People were posting shit like, it appears there's outrage over the fact WWE used AI to make these videos. It's like, what the fuck? Like, that's when you use AI, when you're faking a historical person. That's when you would fucking use it. What, they're supposed to hand draw it all? Like, that's the point. It's being used, like, ironically, I guess, would be, or it's like a parody, right? You use it to, like, no one's outraged. Cultaholic, you're fucking outraged. We'll get into that. But basically, let's play the trailer. I'm going to leave it small here. I want your thoughts on El Grande Americano, which has just been popping me. And it's got the IWC all triggered, which equals cha-ching. Cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching for WWE. Anyways, and I had someone chat me up too, who's experienced around luchas, man, and they were like, dude, there's the pop that's gonna come at the end of this when he gets fucking demasked and all of that. It's like, exactly. It's gonna be insane. So I don't know why people can't get behind this. No one was triggered when El Generico or Fuego Dos, right? Cody Rhodes did Fuego Dos or whatever his name was. No one's triggered by anything when it comes to certain things. But when WWE, you have just a group of people who have to pretend like this is something egregious or they don't know how to think for themselves and shit. Everyone's tiptoeing around. It's like, fuck that. You know what I mean? You can, whatever. We'll get into it. Let's play this goddamn thing. One of the greatest vignettes and hype promo packages ever in the history of pro wrestling. No, I don't know about that, but he compares them to El Santo and shit.
The rich, illustrious history of Lucha Libre is filled with legends like Blue Demon, the Guerrero family,
the Guerrero family,
El Grande,
Grande Americano. Oh, it's so, yes. Guys, come on, man. When they go to Texas, you guys see Texas right there? When they go there and do a show and Gable gets his mask ripped off, holy fuck. It's AI. Like, what did you expect them to do?
Sport.
That's what makes it so funny. That's why it works. That's why it gets heat. You're all mad. See, before you'd get mad and then you'd pay a ticket, but now you can, for free, just go bitch online. So that's what people do. And they throw their trash instead of throwing it at the wrestler. They're like throwing it from like the interwebs, you know?
He is an icon.
Oh, the trophies! Like, come on. And then the best part was after this was done, like Ray and Dragon Lee are just standing there. And just the look on their faces. You can just see it from under their masks, and they're just like, are you fucking kidding me? What is this?
Is an icon. He is a trailblazer. He is El Grande.
And in every photo, he's wearing like different gear. And it's not the gear that Gable's wearing in the match. He's wearing the singlet. It's so funny.
Grande Americano.
And yes, I paused that a shitload in hopes of not triggering a flag or whatever. So we can keep this on YouTube. Happy Death David says, WWE is on a generational run of racialism and co-signing racialists. Tony Hinchcliffe, Andrew Schultz. Now this, what? Wait, what? Now this AI slop El Grande Americano Gulf of America bullshit? You might as well bring in Tessa Blanchard at this point. You better worry. You better watch what you wish for.
Allegedly.
Right? Because this shit is almost as racialist as DX doing blackface. Yeah, I'm not going to defend anyone doing blackface, okay? So we're not going to take it over there. Right? I'm not going to... Right? But as far as this, man, god damn, I just feel like we're too sensitive. Like, he's not... You know, they had Mexican dudes ride lawnmowers to the ring before. It's not that. It's a guy who's like, I'm the great American, and he's gonna get his comeuppance. And he's this American luchador who's a legend, and everyone's like, that's not a thing. That's fucking dumb. You know? So it's not like he's, you know, sitting there making like taco jokes and is like, oh, do you want some beans essay? Like, he's not doing anything like that. Relax, you know? It's Jesus Christ. It's supposed to be like, watch Dragon Lee or Penta or whoever kick this guy's ass all over the fucking place and rip that mask off. And then you get the moment Chad's exposed. He has hair plugs. No, I'm joking. Again, that's
allegedly.
So yeah, I don't know, man. To me, if he crosses the line, we'll call it out. I don't think there's any line here that's getting crossed. I think this is funny, and I think this is faux outrage from people who are just fake mad and virtue signaling to try and hate on the Fed for their past shit that was poorly done when times were different and Vince McMahon was at the helm, and he's a crazy ass motherfucker, you know, who's not there anymore. So yeah, this guy got ratioed into oblivion.
Smashed your knee to oblivion.
But that's my thoughts on it. If anyone disagrees, they can feel free to disagree. But that's how I feel about it. So at this point as well. So we had Minnie Portable, who's like, I'm Latina and I'm not offended. There you go. You also can't make me feel offended. just with like your words and shit. Like she's basically saying like, fuck what you gotta say.
So rich,
Anyways,
illustrious.
it's just you couldn't make me feel bad about me. Great attitude. El Grande Americano versus El Generico at Mania. Stole that from someone in chat. Someone super chatted that into the fucking show. Last show. The El Generico versus El Grande Americano. I think George, I can't remember who it was, but I wanted to give them props to the show. George pointed it out. I forgot. But yeah, and then Wheezy, but then this, I had to bookmark this because I was like, no, you don't got to do this. Like, she goes, okay, listen, if you want me to be straight up, I didn't know how to react to El Grande Americano as a white girl. This is why I asked. Yo, you don't need to ask people how you should feel about stuff, especially when it's parody, satire. It's wrestling, man. You shouldn't. God, yeah, whatever. It's white guilt. It exists in the world. It's unfortunate too. And I don't like when people go too far that way too. It's like, no, bro, chill. You don't need people to validate how you think. You're allowed to think whatever you think, okay? Just be you. You're cool, And I like Wheezy Blonde, so I'm not even trying to hate, but it's like, ugh, don't say this. If my Latina friend says fuck that, then I ride with them. I saw it as a character making fun of dumb USA shit, the AI, the Gulf of America. Then say that. Go, oh my God, they're making fun of dumb shit. I can't wait till he gets his ass whipped. Is it real? It's a fucking fake show. Come on. It's a fucking joke, man. People getting too sensy out there. But yeah, so you don't need people to validate how you feel about this shit either, chat. Always remember that. You're allowed to think what you think. And if you're a hateful fuck, that will seep out. And people will fucking clown you for it. And you have it coming. But yeah, don't anyways, whatever. I'm not here to bury fucking Wheezy Blonde or whatever, but sad to bring it to the show. Hey, they're popular content creators. That's what we cover here at PWT. So anyways, the same people crying. So this is Neckbeards who says the same people crying that El Grande Americano is racist also loved sorry, I'm watching TV at the same time. FTR and are on TV. Also loved El Generico. Okay. So he's like, my emotions and my family. No, okay. I just wanted to hear what they had to say. His explanation is like, we took a break off of 4 months off of going after the tag championships. My emotions got the best of me. And he's like, emotionally, it's like, that's what everyone makes fun of you for. And then Edge is like, oh, you make it sound like I pulled you away. This shit's fucking cringe, man. No, am I cringing? Am I the only one cringing? Sorry, guys. So anyways, Neckbeard says the same people crying that El Grande Americano is racialist also love El Generico. Yeah, and Fuego, Dos, and Evil Uno. He's a Canadian guy, and his name's Evil Uno. And he wears a lucha mask. You guys know what I'm saying? Like, is there no outrage, faux outrage there? Well, he's not pretending to be a luchador. Okay, so like Ultimo Dragon, who was from Japan, and was he pretending to be a luchador? Like, what the fuck, man? I don't know. People get too crazy about this shit. But anyways, Mexican lucha community furious over WWE's portrayal of El Grande Americano character. Let's check out Ringside News, who made our sicko segment tonight. Okay, it was noted that lucha fans felt WWE was making fun of their tradition. In Mexico, lucha libre is very important, like a religion. So who said this? So they just have a quote from someone, and I don't even know. WrestleVotes talked about how people reacted. Where's the reaction? So WrestleVotes, Ringside News is just quoting WrestleVotes, who were like, they may have shown praise backstage, but the lucha community in Mexico is pissed off. I'm going to ask somebody about that, actually. I have people I can ask about that. So don't fucking, I'll tell you guys what they fucking say too. I'm not a little bitch. I'm not going to do this. Mexico is pissed. Are they? And if they are, okay. But who's saying that? Ringside News. The lucha community's pissed. Who said that? Where's Conan? Someone get Conan on the line. I spoke to people. If you really think that making what they called a mockery of true luchadors, that's not what they did. That's like a religion in Mexico. Right. And they treated him like this idol that he's not. And he's going to get knocked down a peg. You think fucking luchadors don't understand this psychology behind this? It's not like, like a funny thing. Oh, so they got this from Dave Meltzer. Oh, it's not like, like a funny thing. It's like a religion. No, not really, but that's how they're talking. It's like mocking their religion, man. Also, when Dragon Lee was unmasked, they just let him lie there. The broadcasters were not as outraged as people would have been back in the WCW days. Oh, my God. This is a tradition in Mexico. They built it up very, very well. But from what I understand, as I said, the traditional old school luchadors and the fans that follow that tradition like a religion in Mexico were very upset.
I don't know.
I don't know about any of that. I don't know. All I can say is I'll fucking do my diligence on that and report back. Maybe I should have read that before, chat. My bad. Because that's just a lot to say when it's like, well, who? Like, tell me, is it fucking Chavo Guerrero? Like some legends, Like, can you name some people who are mad? Blue Panther Senior or whatever, Atlantis Senior, or someone kicking around Conan, who's like, hey, dude, this is fucked up what they did. That would, Dr. Wagner Jr., whoever's over there killing it right now. So El Grande Americano versus Dragon Lee was given heavy praise backstage. So WrestleVotes goes on to say that I did hear there was some heavy praise coming out of the match last night. Gable and Dragon Lee killed it. Crowd loved it. People backstage loved it, and that's no surprise. These guys, I don't know if these people even know anybody. So Gable did not participate in this match, so he got community noted in this match as he was ill. The match was between Dragon Lee and WWE newcomer El Grande Americano. The people are fucking rolling with it, man. And that's why it's working, man. And some people will be faux outraged about anything WWE does, about anything TNA does. You have to block that shit out. Let them go enjoy AEW because that's what they want to do, allegedly. Apparently. You'd never know it. And, I think this is fucking hilarious, and it's even funnier they got community noted. And that, ladies and gentlemen, was WWE news and my reaction to El Grande Americano. Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, I'm checking in with chat. I'm sorry, it's been a while since I could. Okay. TK Mark is live from Dynamite. Let's go. Okay, we read that one. Plenty and Pixlart says I'm 8 minutes behind at the moment, but TK offering a contract to the kid who cut a promo on Cena. Just watch. Oh, shit. Yeah, dude. And then he'll flip Jericho off somehow. Jericho's final gimmick, final form in AEW will be him dressing up as Cena before he goes out. Okay, Yushin FX for 20 says, come on, everyone. We close to making Phil's head bob like Jericho, dude. Oh my God, thank you, Yushin. Thank you, my God. Yeah, that's amazing. I don't know about the head bobbing, but I'll give you guys another fucking Jericho. Yushin can determine if we get another Jericho down the line. Okay. Thank you so much. Are we close to our goal? Georgie Porgy, dude. In the fucking private chat, what are we at? Let me know. I think we crushed it, guys. So I really fucking appreciate Plinian with 50. Fucks it. So Phil, when are we playing 2K? Damn, Plinian's like, I'm laying my fucking claim. You can be the fourth man, dude. You're actually my gaming bro that I don't. Yeah, that's it. I think we have the holy quadruplet, whatever, quadruplet. Yeah, I'm just botching all over the place. The quartet. My wife goes, and you're not even drunk. So Plinian, Husey, Lincoln, and your boy Phil. That's got to be the and we crushed it. We beat it, man. We beat the fucking thing. Oh my God, we did it. 405. Okay, so I think we're gonna do another 400 on Saturday, just to because guys, YouTube takes a fucking third. Everything you guys understand, right? So I'm gonna get the shit. And we'll get it set up ASAP. I'll get it going like as soon as possible. But I think maybe Saturday we'll crush out another one, or I can wait a week or whatever the fuck. And yeah, I guess thank you, Lincoln and George, for pressuring me into this. You guys are gonna get 2K content now. There's no wife. There's no now there's time. I'll make time now to do video games. And also it was Gonzo 316 that said El Grande versus who super chatted in. Thank you, George. El Grande versus El Generico. Fucking air horns and applause for everybody who supports PWT. You guys are goated. I appreciate that. And I will communicate with everybody and get that set up, and that shit will be amazing. And yeah. Thank you all, and you can continue to become members or super chat in if you want. Hit the like or the dislike if you hate my guts. Leave a comment if you want, and also check out Phil Marks Out on YouTube. I just want to pull it up. Everybody check out Phil Marks Out over on YouTube if you like pop culture and movies and superheroes. And I have other movie stuff coming up as well besides that. Thank you very much. We're going to get in AEW news, so keep don't touch that dial. Stay locked in here to PWT. And man, again, just thank you so much, the PWT universe. Another round of applause. You guys crushed it out tonight. So okay, I'm in two places at once. Time cop. Holy shit, that's funny. Yeah, so we might get and George, if you can unpin that comment in the top of the chat as well or whatever, I think you have the ability to do that. And you guys crushed out over 100 likes. What the fuck, man? Dude, this show's getting legit big to where I'm like, holy shit, you know? And then some guy super chats in with a deuce here and goes, so you throwing hands with chat on 2K? Yeah, fuck yeah, bro. Yes, absolutely. And we're setting up a GM. And it won't just be the GM mode. I'll throw down with you guys for sure. Make sure you guys get in the Discord. We'll set it up. Lincoln's in there. He'll be like bickety boom. He'll set up everything. We'll get a fucking tournament going. Woo, a 2K tournament with no duplicates and no cause. You cheating sons of bitch. You 99 overall. Fucking. I'm joking. Okay, thank you so much. Let's get in AEW news, okay? Before we lose our minds here tonight. Mox is here at least doing promo work with Swerve. No, like, bags over people's heads and knives and, you know, getting spike batted. Where are we? Let's scroll down. We don't have a whole ton of AEW news, but we do have, like, it's mostly just Saraya, okay? And yeah, so let's check it out. Phil, your content and guests are a huge reason for the growth. Thank you, dude. I'm grinding hard. I'm coming with some new shit too. Coming with like a different look eventually with some scripted stuff. I've been saying it for a while, but I'm trying it out on Phil Marks Out first to kind of like refine some of the edges and stuff. And then yeah, and I'm just like ramping up the shows, member shows, trying to do more pods again because we had a little there was a weird little spill for like a month there that was sort of out of my hands, so I just thought it was best to hold out for a second. And then yeah, just thank you for that compliment. And the guests, yeah, I mean the guests don't like, I try to make the guests fun. So like Ben Bishop, right, we just took the piss. It's like I'm not gonna sit there and try and get the scoop or what everyone else is gonna do. That I'm gonna be like, did you read what this asshole said? What's your thoughts as someone who gives their body to the fucking business, you know? So things like that. So yeah, thank you. You know, and bigger guests coming and smaller guests coming, just whoever I like and whoever I want to talk to. And thank you all for holding it down with me. Another great turnout, allegedly. Yeah, allegedly. yeah. Yes. Okay, chat. I think we checked in, right? Did anyone else super chat? Okay, just making sure because I'm not unstarring them because it's he wants to chat it up. Chat me up. So John Smallpoxley doesn't give handouts. He gets chat me up. Chat me up, Conrad. Okay, so yeah, let's get into this damn thing here. I got AEW news. I need to drink some soda water here. I think pineapple might be my new favorite. Or it's number 2. Just an ice cold cherry bubbly is the king of kings when it comes to soda water, in my opinion. In a can as well. Okay, you guys ready for some AEW stuff? Mostly Saraya. My wife and I are both huge Florence Pugh fans. Florence Pugh, Pew, Pew. And she played Saraya. And yeah, definitely fighting with my family. We love that film. So you guys know what to do in chat, though. It is time for AEW news. So what do we do in chat? We all together now at the same time. Ichi ni san da. One more time together.
Sometimes in life, you got to be a hoe.
So Saraya was forced recently. She dropped a book. We talked about that earlier and a little bit. We're going to talk about it more, but she was forced to change her real name after terrifying stalker incidents at her home. So if you guys remember, like Ronnie Radke had to beat the shit out of a guy who came to their house. Now they're divorced, and I don't know if she's like living alone, but some psycho rolled up on her house. She's like more famous than the average. She's like an AJ Lee. You know, she could just disappear and do book signings forever and she'll be famous, you know? So yeah, there's some sickos who definitely want her attention. And so we're going to circle back to some of this other news, but Saraya, she says she would absolutely return to WWE. Now, remember, this was on Booker T, which, by the way, when Saraya and Booker T and Brad Gilmore were doing that interview, we were head-to-head for a bit, and we were beating them, PWT Universe. Not trying to flex on Booker. That's one of my goats. You guys know that. He's like a top 10 for me of all time. We were beating them. You know what I'm saying? That's all for a little bit there. For a little bit, and then I signed off. So who knows the true, if we went like an hour head-to-head, who knows? But I noticed it when I was, you know, doing the sign-off with the at the end there, the post-show. So anyways, Saraya told them, yeah, so I love WWE. I don't have any negative feelings towards them. They raised me. They saved me a lot. This is before she was released, by the way, or announced that she amicably parted ways before her contract's up. And it's good Tony Khan's doing this. Focus on the people who want to be there and make a difference, you know, or the people that you're going to use. Not that, because I'm not saying Saraya didn't want to be there, didn't want to make a difference, just that Tony didn't see her in that light, I guess. So she's like, I just appreciate them so much. The idea of going somewhere else was only because the potential of my brother being there was a big thing. So she's like, yo, I only went to AEW because that Mark Tony Khan would also hire my brother. That's what she just said.
Guys, Tony Khan.
She's like, I just wanted him to be a success in wrestling. But I love WWE, and I would absolutely, if there was something that they needed from me, which was exciting, I would definitely go there, yeah. That would be silly not to, I feel like. So, yeah, if there's an opportunity to do something fun, hell yeah, I'll jump on board. Something fun, vague terminology, like what? Like the general manager of fucking SmackDown? You know what I mean? Not saying get rid of Aldis, but there's something for you there, okay? Just being a legend in the video games and getting your Hall of Fame induction. Maybe they give her one more match. Maybe Nick Khan's like, no, if we do this and this and this, well, you've proven you can still wrestle over here in AEW. Okay. AEW Saraya shares lyrics from her WWE entrance theme amid her in-ring absence. Tear the stars out from the sky. Oh, shit. Paige is coming back, dude. Let's see. Wrestle Purists has another quote from her, and she was talking casual conversations with the Classic. And she talked about a potential match with Mercedes Moné. and says she may not be in AEW to be able to do it in the future. Like, she was just telling everyone, I'm gone, I'm done. And she was saying before this, as we covered on the show, like, I'm done in the ring. I'm just going to put people over and stuff. But she says, I don't know. I mean, we both wanted to, so we were just waiting for that trigger to be pulled. Monet could have just said, no, you didn't want it to, because if Monet wanted it to, she would have fucking made it happen, okay? I think she has other people that she has to wrestle for now. So, like, what kind of kooky deal does Tony Khan have with Stardom? And New Japan, where it's like Mercedes can have their belts, but she has to wrestle. They all have to agree on their opponents, or what? Like, Tony has some dumb deal. Oh, we'll bring CMLL guys in, but then all of our luchadors just can't wrestle on TV. And then we'll try and introduce new luchadors, even though we have a bunch of luchadors. It's fucking so stupid, man. Anyways, and I'm not saying it is that for sure, but why? What do you mean she has to wrestle them? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? This isn't a business to make money. Saraya, Mercedes, that's money. At Wembley, that's money. Anyways, she goes, unfortunately, I may not be there to be able to do it with her. It should have happened a while ago, but it is what it is. We wanted it, but hasn't been the right time, I guess. We're going to circle back to some stuff I just want to get to, because we have the mass exodus here. So Saraya says Mercedes Moné and herself were pushing for a match together in AEW. We just covered that. Here we go. We have Saraya has disclosed that she wants to come back to WWE and have a tag team run with Rhea as her partner. Fuck yeah, that would work. Or imagine this, Saraya with Gigi and Shotzi and you guys are going to kill me. Blair Davenport? No, which one is it? I'm so sorry. Tatum Paxley. You guys are going to kill me. I'm so sorry. Right? And Gigi Dolan as their mouthpiece. Right? Like, as the person in their corner, just like hitting bitches from behind, glomming them with a Nux or whatever they're using. And chat's going to roast me for that one, aren't they? Tatum Paxley, thank you. Yeah, all these goth ladies. But yeah, so that would be cool. Maybe not Rhea, but yeah, down there with Gigi and them, and she could be like their mouthpiece, that sort of thing. And also, Shotzi wasn't with Gigi and Tatum on this last NXT, which is curious. Anyways, though, so Saraya reflects on AEW debut promo and says she wishes she didn't say finally a boss that listens, that she was asked to say. So Tony Khan and AEW asked her to say that and take shots, and now they're getting slapped around and they're the
best guy is Tony Khan.
Why do you think WWE's coming so hard, dude? They talked about AEW on their TV when they didn't have to ever. Okay? They didn't ever have to fucking do that. And they had Sami Zayn bringing up AEW and shit like that. And instead of fucking playing nice, Tony wanted to take shots, go to war. I said it, dude. I tweeted out, wanted smoke till the smoke came. That's what Tony wanted to do. They told her to go out and say, finally a boss that listens to me. Vince is like, what do you mean, pal? I was real nice to you on my plane. I mean, in my text. I mean, at the office in Stamford. I mean, oh, shit. Okay. So Entertainment Weekly. This is what I mean. Saraya's big time. Okay. Saraya, who previously wrestled with WWE's Paige. No mention of AEW, not AEW star. Saraya, who previously wrestled with WWE's Paige and about to wrestle with WWE's Paige again, announces that she is leaving AEW in the debut episode of her podcast, Rule Breakers, with Saraya. Chat, do you guys think she returns to WWE? Let me know what you think as Saraya, or down in the comments if you're listening to this in a clip. Saraya or Paige? What do you guys think WWE does with that? But Saraya, I think it's Saraya. I call her Saraya both. We'll just mix it up until someone corrects me. She says it's mutual, but I love my time at AEW, and I had such a blast with the girls there. It'll hold a special place in my heart. Tony was great. AEW was great. I feel so lucky to be a part of this family for a couple of years. Yeah, because that's what family is, dude. Like 2 years, and then fucking biggity bounce, right? Oh, shit. So moving along, Saraya on the Lightweights podcast says, I feel like at this age and time, there isn't really a spot for me right now. I feel like everybody's got their own thing. I love wrestling. I will be back at work at some point, but right now it's good. AEW don't need me. They don't need me. Yeah, I mean, they don't because, or like they need you for sure, but they don't need you for what that objective is, which isn't like, let's make this thing into the biggest wrestling company or like a weekly television product that the masses want to consume. It's like they just want to do their thing, hoard talent, pretend they're in competition. You know, Saraya's like, there's no need for me there with any of this. You know, they have enough talent. I'm not being used. They don't need me. And I agree with that, you know? So where are we here? Moving along here. Paige and Saraya are both trending. And she says, loving this week. I've received so much love with my book, podcast, media, and AEW. I'm so happy and love you all. Thanks for everything. Do my show, Saraya. What the fuck? If her DMs are open, I will fucking ask. No. Maybe I'll shoot the shot, whatever. I'm sure she gets way sicko or shit, you know, than me saying, hey, you want to do my pod? But yeah, it would be cool. I'm a big fan of hers. You guys know, if you listen to old PWT, I've always put Saraya over as clearly she can be The Rock made a movie about her life and Florence Pugh played her. What the fuck else do you got to say? Like, you know, I mean, I don't know what else to say. She's mainstream, dude. Or not like mainstream, like household name, but she's at that level of like B list, C list, like that. It depends how you rank celebrities, I guess, but she's up there. Okay, I've explained it. I don't got to explain it anymore. So, speaking of someone who's up there in salary and in the pecking order of AEW, speaking of Saraya and support she's been getting, Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, fucking sends out her love for Saraya. Tomato. And everyone's like, what the fuck? Right? Which is kind of cool. But Britt Baker, we haven't heard much from her. And I said it, man, it's a death sentence breaking up with Adam Cole. Tony loves him so much. He let him hide out in his private bathroom, dude, on that show that one time. So, you know, Britt Baker removed all references to AEW in her bios. Okay. People are saying she might be next to go. I want to talk about Edge for a second, which is something that's not, I don't even know if I have anything bookmarked, but it was something I brought up in the members only stream that, you know, I told you guys a while back. Imagine a world where you have a boss who's like, yeah, I'm nice and I'm not going to freeze talent's contracts and I'm not going to pay for medical and I'm going to blah, blah, blah. And then he doesn't do any of that shit. And then when he, you know, he sends you out there to shoot on other companies and stuff like that and burn bridges, and then he leaves you out to dry, you know, when push comes to shove, right? Imagine that starts happening and you're in a company where your contract gets frozen and they even like remove your merch and now he's fucking with your money and stuff like that. And then imagine you're like, well, I'm a professional. I'm going to get lawyers to look at my fucking, to look through my contract and make sure this asshole can't freeze me for no reason and all of these sorts of things, right? So you'd imagine someone like Edge would do that, who broke his tibia and just came back and realized like, oh, geez, he could freeze my contract. I'm supposed to be done in September or whatever, whenever he's supposed to be done, right? Allegedly, right? Or whenever he, right? I always told you guys 2 years. So I don't know, 2 years with an option. So let's say a guy like Edge, let's say a person like Britt, you don't think maybe her lawyers are checking for like, hey, Maybe is my contract up or not? I don't know. Some people might be doing that after the Lucha Bros incident. That might also be why, and I brought it up. There might be legal ramifications that Tony didn't see by doing what he did. So he realized, oh fuck, I have to just release some people now so that so we can just part amicably. That's what I believe some of this is. Now, I don't know with Saraya. I think maybe Saraya just asked for her release, whatever. But Britt Baker removing the bio and then showing love for Saraya, she knows that's, again, another death sentence. You can't show support. These sickos won't let you show support for anybody in WWE or another organization. So I'm not breaking news. We're not I'm just telling you there's smart people in the wrestling. These are real entertainers who are signed to real agencies and have real representation, some of them, right? And some of these people might be looking through their contracts like, well, wait a minute. How can I get out this fucking thing? Am I being done wrong? Can I get frozen for some shit I didn't realize? Do I have it worked in here that my injury is actually going to, can this asshole really keep me off TV? People are going to start doing that. And when you see someone like Britt remove the stuff now, do we want her in WWE? I don't fucking know, man. I don't see her fitting in anywhere, to be honest. Maybe the girls welcome her. She should just go to TNA. There you go. Just go to TNA, team up with Blanchard, be super hated, get heat, or go. I would have said years ago, go to WWE, but she just doesn't wrestle enough to. She's got to go back to NXT, and she's just past that. I don't see her as an NXT person. Maybe they're like, yeah, bring her in and job her to a few people, then give her a shot on the main roster. I don't know, but I don't even know if she'd want to do that. But don't be shocked. I told you guys a mass exodus, okay, is happening. Saraya all of a sudden is gone. I told you guys 2025, 2027, 2029. Those are the years, dude, where shit is going to be. You're going to see lots of people leave. And I'm surprised Saraya left, but she was gone in September anyways. Wake me up. Tony's like, wake me up when September ends. Right? So, moving along here. Mina Shirakawa as well. She announces that she plans to join AEW, confirms Stardom departure. And then she cut a promo, looked like a hostage video, being like, yes, I am going to AEW. So, Tony's like, make sure you tell them. But I was going to say, dude, WWE could swoop in too. You don't know. Mina's a great talent. She knows how to get attraction, or attention rather, and be an attraction. I'm also half watching Takeshita Briscoe. You guys can tell when it's the stuff. So I preview the card earlier. I tell you guys the stuff that I'm going to be focused in on, right? So report, WBD don't care about online. Well, hold on a second. We might be jumping the gun on that. Yes, we are. Okay, so Mercedes Monet comes up again. Okay, she gets into a little tiffy with it's Izzy Mania. So like the Bailey Stan who became a wrestler, Mercedes like, kid, let's be serious. You were literally hyperventilating, crying. Your daddy needed to change your pull-ups during the show. And then Izzy's like, I was 8 years old when that happened, but I'll be 18 on 5/1, so then we can stop the smack talk. Anytime you want some, just tell your daddy, Tony Khan, or whatever indie promoter, and we will see who's crying, boss. And Mercedes like, baby, I'm not getting you a book to stay broke. Damn, that's kind of savage to go at her like that, but it is what it is. That was just a brutal roasting, and maybe we'll get a match. Tony's like, I'm eyeing her up. She's the next Billy Starks. Well, we brought Billy in to do a job to you, Monet. We could do it again. Oh, that's dead. Anyways, I'm going crazy. So speaking of the women in AEW, those spoken to within AEW believes that Mariah May's deal with the company is up in the summer. Guys, if you didn't know, she is like the biggest Triple H fan ever. And her stock rose since going to AEW. Here's your future NXT Women's Champion, ladies and gentlemen, Mariah May. So if I'm her, okay, if Tony's like, I'll give you $2 million to stay for 2 years, take it and then dip out before you're 30 years old. That's all. Just go to NXT for a year or two after, and then you're good. Yeah, love Mariah May. We love her here at PWT. Her and Tony Storm really are the only, and like Harley Cameron and some of these ladies are the only reason to watch AEW. Some of the shit they're doing tonight, though, has been pretty okay, for sure. It's a solid wrestling program. A little bit of long matches, but that's what they're going to do. But yeah, dude, Mariah May, don't be shocked if she fucking leaves. Do not be shocked. And this summer, what have I been telling y'all too? It's going to be a hot summer. I'm expecting a hot summer this, that's all I'm saying. So, yeah, and we're seeing it. Ray Phoenix is coming over and shit. I don't know, dude. Springtime, spring has sprung, summer's heating up. And Mercedes Monet said that AEW has reignited my fire, passion, and deep-seated love of wrestling. And so I quote tweeted this, and I went uber viral, PWT Universe. So round of applause to me and you all for going uber viral. We are a family here, okay? Round of applause for us for going uber fucking viral. So I quote tweeted this and I said, getting paid millions to never lose and have full creative control will do that. Dude, look at this shit. Almost 600,000 impressions, 11,000 likes, around 600 repost quotes, and then only 145 comments, which is good, but like most people agree with me. Got ratio to obliviacry, man. So that's crazy. And yeah, I was just being a smartass. I wasn't even really I wasn't even trying to say anything that crazy. Just speaking the truth. It's very Hulk Hogan of her, So is what it is. We went super viral though, chat. So that's amazing, right? I'm going to leave that in here. What else do we got? We have some more. Is that all the ladies stuff? And then we have some I'm going to check in with chat, but we have some fellas stuff. And then we have some numbers stuff and charts and graphs to look at. Yay school, right? So let's go into some fella stuff here. So Ryan Nemeth, he goes, I have a new bio, right, in his fucking name here, and it's a private account. He goes, raise your hand if a literal billionaire sent someone to sue you 4 minutes before you walked on stage for your off-Broadway debut play this weekend. Well, I'm super. Thanks for asking. All things considered, I couldn't be better, I must say. So when you're feeling so insanely super, don't you think, or what is it? Everything is better when you're, don't you think I look good in this hat, this fancy? Have you guys seen that? Big Gay Al at the USO show and the South Park movie. That shit's amazing. Anyways, yeah, I don't know, Nemeth. That's good for you, bro. You talk shit and you were coaxed into talking shit by a bunch of marks, and that's what happens in fucking AEW. So Ricky Saints, I don't have a bookmark of it, but on commentary, he took a shot at Edge, I think, and he's like, oh, that wouldn't be the first Canadian to get mad at me in this business or whatever. And then what's his face? Sean Spears had this to say on NXT as well to Ricky Saints about that other place, or you can go back there or whatever. That shit was money right there. That sit-down interview gone awry. So Swerve Strickland responds to Booker T questioning his comments about black wrestlers in WWE not being treated fairly. This whole fucking thing is so corny. So Booker T's like, I hate that we're still talking about this race thing as far as what WWE is doing with black folks. This is what Booker T said, by the way. And I say that with all sincerity because I'm black and I've been working for the company for a long time and I know how I've been treated for the last 20 years. And then Swerve goes, that's not what happened when Vince said the N-word in front of you. That's not being treated fairly. And I mean, that's hard to argue with, right? But same thing I said earlier with Wheezy Blonde, right? Swerve, you don't get to tell people how to feel. Like Booker should, you have differing opinions, debate it, hash it out. But yeah, you can tell Booker will tell you what's fair to him. How about that? And you keep lying to people on fucking football fields about how you'll be on Fox right away because you're talking to dirt sheets too much, you know? Anyways, I just went hard on Swerve there, dude. Do you think this AEW? So again, RJ City takes another shot at Undertaker again. So calling Undertaker weird. And RJ said, I always make fun of Undertaker because I'm a believer in punching up and he's the most up guy. Legend, legacy, all this shit. Also a guy who deserves to be made fun of. I love doing it. There is a lot there. It's fun for me. No one really does it. I do it and people seem to enjoy it. Am I the only one making fun of him? This is weird. He's weird. He's a weird dead person. RJ City insists it's not new. He goes, I was on somebody's podcast and offhand they said he was weird. That was the headline. It turned into, I wouldn't say a big deal, but enough people were upset or angry on Twitter. I wanted to go, guys, no, I've said worse things about him before this. Go back and find the other stuff. It's good. I did a whole bit. This wasn't even a bit. Well, are you a fucking stand-up, RJ? Like, people don't know what you do. Are you a fucking wrestler or what? That's the problem. It's because you're talking shit. It's like me going, LeBron James, you ain't shit. And I'm like working for the fucking G League or whatever, right? And I'm like, oh, dude, you ain't shit. Like, Pete, what do you do? Right? That's all people want to know. It's a whole bit you did. Okay. When? Where was that? So speaking of Swerve, Glenn Gilberti responds, well, Swerve announces he's actually fucking retiring. He goes, y'all got these next 5 years with me, then I'm peace. Enjoy the show. So he's just like, yeah, I'm going to fucking wrestle, make millions off Tony Khan, then I'm out. Good for him for being able to do that. Lucky man, hit the lottery. Gilberti goes, 5 years from now, hey, everyone, check me out on my new podcast. I think he already has a podcast, so it doesn't, I mean, that's not really a good joke, but whatever. And then Swerve goes, I would have saved my money then, brother. And I had to like that because it's like, yeah, he's smart with this goddamn. Come on now, you're not gonna mess up the Tony Khan bucks. We'll get into some rev tracking in a moment and some programs. And yeah, let me check in with chat. We're gonna get into some charts and some other type news in a second here because I just found a lot of this stuff interesting. It's been piling up. But yeah, let's take a break to check in with chat, see how you all are doing. As far as super duper chats, no, yeah, we're all caught up. Okay. So I'll walk along them every day. McCool has seen better days. Oh, Jesus. Come on. Oh, come on now. Phil, the other Canadian who's pissed at Ricky is Ethan Page, not Edge. From No. Listen, Wolverine DX. What he was referring to was Ethan Page like talk shit to him, and the commentary was like, oh, you and Ethan Page, like what Ethan Page said to you, and he's like, it's not the first Canadian to get mad at me or whatever. And he was referring to Edge. It was DX, but thank you for the clarification. But he was saying like, no, besides Ethan, there's another Canadian, or he's referring to Ethan, but he's saying just another Canadian. He's referring to Edge, bro. That's what that was about. Because they were like, oh, we'll just leave that alone. Okay. KEW Ringside News with another win. Are they building her to go undefeated against Tony at some point? I'm not sure. So, okay. Booker's always 100% real. He's one of the fucking goats, man. Jizzy Dame sucks, bro. Okay, calm down. What the fuck is with all these gross names for people? Jesus Christ. Hello, my honey. Hello, my darling. Hello, my ragtime gal. What you think about Ryan Nemeth got countersued? I did a whole show on that before. Okay, so go back and check that out. He loves that bodybuilding shit. Yeah, absolutely. I don't even know who you're talking about, but we're okay. Scrolling up. Viral Phil. Yeah, dude, that shit went viral as fuck. And I have enough impressions, but I don't have enough like blue check followers to get monetized. So it's funny when people are like, just monetize. I posted my shit, a screen grab of my thing. I'm like, no, I'm not, dude. I will take it when it comes. But for so far, you know, I just like the blue. You get the longer posts and the bookmarks. It's worth it for me. It's a thought summer. Okay, are we just Mariah May? Yeah. Okay, he's thirsting over Mariah May in here. Okay. Is it the main event already? Goddamn, yeah, we've been going for almost 3 hours. We're not even through AEW news here. So I think what we'll do, let me just take a look at all of this. So here, we'll look at these charts because that shit always takes a while. I'm going to bring Ref MJ from NJ in at a certain time. Might even be a PWT pod, and we'll talk about the charts and the graphs and stuff, okay? That's what I'll do for you guys. Maybe a pre-recorded show. But I tweeted this out because AEW decides they're going to take fucking victory laps on Nitro and Dynamite with Dynamite or whatever because they're going to beat them in amount of shows. And so that's such a dumb thing because it's like by that logic, you should be, you know, TNA and ROH should be dancing on your grave. But you know, anyways, though, I quote tweeted out like if beating, or I took a screen grab of Brain Damage, or someone else had a screen grab and I stole their grab, or whatever I did here. If beating a company that's been dead for 20 plus years is a flex for you, you're just down bad and desperate, especially when you're incapable of celebrating pro wrestling being on Netflix. And that's the biggest thing. It's like if you guys want to act like this is, we did it, man, this is so amazing for wrestling, then why aren't you flexing when Raw's on Netflix and just kick down a bunch of doors? You know, TNA is beating AEW in all metrics based on this logic. So Spring Breakthrough officially announced for April 16. So they're calling it the Spring Breakthrough because they beat WCW, guys. Hey. And Tony Schiavone just said it's going to be the episode where Dynamite becomes the longest running primetime, weekly wrestling show on Turner Network. Dynamite is surpassing WCW Nitro next month. None of you celebrated when, and like the fact Tony Khan's booking, like they're just fucking bullies. It's really what it is, right? And I'll explain why. And I know punching up doesn't, you know, people can say that doesn't make you the bully, but it doesn't mean you can't act like a bully or have bully tendencies or a bully mentality or using bully tactics, right? Tony Khan at the start of all of this was taking victory laps. Yeah, we're destroying, we're crushing, taking shots, didn't give a fuck. Then when it came his way and WWE beat their ass, then they turned their targets to dead companies, literally beating dead horses right now. And that's what he's interested in doing. It's fucking insanity, man. I don't know, man. I should hit the Lex Luger. I don't know for that.
I don't know.
I don't know where you get off doing this. I don't know why this is cool. This is like IWC sicko cancel pig type shit. You're trying to kick a dead fucking horse. Who cares? You know? Hey guys, TNA beat ECW. Is it more? Do people have more fond memories of ECW or not? It's so stupid.
The best guy is Tony Khan.
This is great.
So they're going to celebrate it, right? And I'm not removing these from the bookmarks because, yeah, I'm going to do an episode with MJ from NJ where I really I might record it for you guys. I'll see what he's doing tomorrow. And, yeah, where I really fucking dive in deep to some of this stuff, okay? So you stay on lock for that. Report, WBD don't care about online discourse around AEW ratings. Again, why wouldn't they? Well, I quote tweeted this and said, yeah, they don't give a shit about Superman right now and staying alive, right? That's all they're worried about right now. I assure you of that. Okay. I'll tell you this though. All they want are 500,000 viewers for Dynamite. So as long as they're above that, it's all good. That was always something. I think even Dave said that. So we'll just give them that. Okay. And yeah, I believe that this is all private and there's a kooky deal worked out where WBD just peels off the top. AEW funds some of this shit. and Tony Khan puts up his money where WBD's like, we're not paying for that. Tony will just pay for the shits, you know? Megan Bain just looks like $1 billion. It's a damn shame she's not in WWE, man. Anyways, though. Yeah, so we have some charts. And that was AEW news, ladies and gentlemen. Round of applause for AEW news. AEW news. And an Ichi Nissan.
Ichi
So, okay, there's going to definitely be an overrun. They're making their entrances, and it's like fucking 5 to the top of the hour or whatever. So, is what it is, man. So, let me just look and see what we're doing next. Chat, what are we doing next, chat? What are we doing next, chat? Chat. I just want to see if there's any. How do I want to approach this show? I'm trying to see if there's not like something sicko-y that we can go over here. Sicko-y. Yeah. Tony Storm's coming out. Let me see here, chat. Sorry, I'm just organizing over here and trying to think what we're gonna do. Do you guys want a sicko segment? Is that really a thing that's gonna go down? Here, let me check in with chat first. Wolverine DX says, remember, Mercedes saying for 5. Thank you so much. Mercedes saying wanted to elevate women's wrestling, more like elevating her bank account. Sorry. I'm waving hands. I'm like, get me a drink to my wife. She's like, just say it. I'm like, trying to get her attention, waving. Okay, so remember Mercedes saying she wanted to elevate women's wrestling, more like elevating her bank account. Yeah, that's what it is, dude. Who has she elevated yet? Nobody. And the person she had a chance to elevate was Harley Cameron, and she just fumbled it. She didn't even do the goddamn thing. At least Hogan was a draw. You're right. IF up. When he was talking to Vic, he was talking about Spears, not Ethan. Yeah. But either way that it was, bruv, I'm pretty sure or maybe it was at Ethan, and I'm fucked up, and it had nothing to do with Edge. But it just because they were like, oh, they like moved on from it. They're like, oh, well, that's a topic for maybe a podcast or something. So if it was just an NXT bit, or maybe Vic misunderstood it too. But yeah, you're right. A lot of Canadians in NXT. Let's go, dude. Canadian NXT, bruv. Right after the backstage segment, I never thought about Edge. You might be right, Wolverine. So you just fucked me up there by pointing that out too, brother. So thank you so much. Yeah, thank you so much. Behind the scenes info, Philluminati. I can't put anything Moose Knuckle says ever on the fucking screen anymore. LOL, the WCW sickos who wouldn't allow themselves to watch WWF still stayed around and watched nothing. AEW will never have to. No, not unless they get Roman Reigns or something. It's me. I'm the sicko. Ooh, Okay. I don't need to do much WWE work, and no, I'm banking from it and getting paid soon. Ramboli First Blood. Are you like trying to say you're a WWE worker guy, or am I missing a joke? No, it ain't about the money. She's such a mark for herself. She just wants all the belts. I don't know. I think the money's a big part of it too. Like money, a bus, all the dressing room, all the perks, the best hotels, everything paid for, private plane flights, fucking, you guys know the drill, right? Okay, but we're gonna get into a little sickos, or should I save it for? We'll save sickos for Sicko Saturday, but we're gonna do Dave Meltzer. Okay, guys. But yeah, we're gonna do a Sicko Saturday this week, so make sure you guys tune in for that. So that'll be fun, and it'll be like a longer, I'll like kick off the show with it or something, just get it out of the way quick, because we do have quite a bit of Dave to get to, and I didn't realize the show blew by, man. Amazing. And chat was lit up. We had a bunch of people. Again, Viral Phil here. See, this Dave one didn't do nothing compared to the fucking Monet one. And this one is legendary here. As we're in Dave Meltzer's Dumb Moment of the Week. We'll get into it. We're just going to sit and watch Dave for a second. Kind of eyeing up the main event while I check in. But yeah, this Dave one didn't even touch the Monet one, which is crazy. The Monet one was just a quote tweet with something like snarky. This Dave one, I had to like actually do some things to produce this fucking meme. You know what I'm saying? So, let's see here. Yeah, we'll just have this open. Here, sorry, I'm just watching this match a little bit. I do like Bane. I like Penelope. I like Rosa. I like everyone involved. Tony Storm, obviously. Aubrey Edwards, our fucking favorite. Our absolute favorite. Yeah, I was originally going to go Dave Meltzer when AEW has a match, and then I was going to go Dave Meltzer when WWE changes the business. But I was like, no, that's a little too, like, it's got to just be like shocks the world. Or I was going to also do when WWE has a match, which would have been funny. But I'm like, no, we have to like relate it to the Cena thing, because it's like the Netflix thing too. He didn't give a fuck. He didn't even tweet that day. 415 in super chats tonight. That's amazing. So guys, we'll do another 400 goal on fucking Saturday, okay? Because YouTube is going to take their goddamn cut, and that's what it is. Unless if we shatter through, if we're at like, if someone just comes through and is like, well, no, here's like 200 more, we'll count that towards a 2. But if it's just 415, it's like, hey, we'll round low, we'll round to 4. If it goes to like 450, okay, we'll keep the 50. You know what I'm saying? But we'll fucking, yeah. So just thank you so much for the support. You guys are crazy. I appreciate you all so much. Memberships are 99 cents. Phil Marks Out is the other channel. Let's get into Dave Meltzer. I'm just milking it, guys, because we got a bit of time here. We're enjoying the main event. Thank you, George, as well, for helping me tonight. George is here. I don't know if you want to say hi, George. He is here tonight producing me in the background here, fucking helping you boy out, because there was a lot going on. I had a lot to get to. I thought we were going to get to sickos because we got some fucking good sickos action, but like really good sicko action. Like juicy, good, fun, different. I love it. But and there's JD versus Janela, round 3 fight, Oh, it's round 3 now. So we're gonna do that Saturday though. That'll be a really, really fun show. So yeah, it is. It has been a good time. Jumping clothesline here to Rosa, and they're able to work professionally, so that's good to see. The JF became a new member. Memberships are 99 cents. Nobody touched that dial. We are getting into wavy davy stuff in a minute. George, come say hi, brother. Do you have anything that you want to tell the good folks of the PWT universe?
415 tonight. Super chats is unbelievable.
Yeah, absolutely.
But you didn't think we could do that, though. I heard.
Well,
bad
it's not
things.
even. I bet.
I'm just saying.
I'm just saying. I know we could, but you're always encouraging me because I'm like, oh, should I do that? I just, I don't know if I want to do that. YouTube's like, do that. They're like, I get emails and notifications and my shit. It's like, okay, we'll try. But I didn't use the YouTube counter thing, which I think works better too. What do you think, George?
I just think I keep telling you ideas and they always work.
Yeah,
so we're good.
Yeah, okay. You got to hey, you got to put vintage George Capture over, and yeah, so I appreciate you, but yeah, we're all getting more content out of it, so that's where the W comes in. And yeah, it'll be great. I'll be able to interact with you guys more. You know what I'm saying, George?
Yep, I'm with you, brother. All right, I got work to do in the chat.
Okay, thanks, buddy. Thanks for popping in. Anything else you want to tell the good folks at home?
I love him. I love everybody.
Okay, there you go. There's Georgie Porgy, grandpapa right there. Eating sugar, no papa. Telling lies, yes, papa. Is that a thing for babies? That's a thing for babies, yeah. Okay, so Phil needs to be reminded, George, sometimes you got to be a hoe. Yeah, exactly. You do. Where are
Sometimes
you?
in life,
Okay.
you got to be a hoe.
Thank you, Georgie. Okay, let's get into some. I hope you guys didn't touch that dial, but I hope you're touching your flutes because it is time for Dave Meltzer's Dummy Dum Dum Dippity Doo Da Dummy Dumb Moment of the Week. So what do we have here? Meltzer said what? He's got a little clip of Dave Meltzer. We're starting with a clip. We're coming in hot. Wow, 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 wow. So actually, let's go back in time. We're going to go back in time with Meltzer a little bit. And Meltzer said what? Where I believe this is in January. Dave said, here's Dave just totally freestyling fake max viewing numbers out of thin air, which he admits he doesn't know. NFL gets 9%, blah, blah, blah. Guys, we've heard this before, but let's rip through some of this so you guys can hear Dave Meltzer's stupidity because it's going to relate to the very current clip, and you guys will understand why.
Last year when it dwindled, especially Nation Report, I absolutely was alarmed. And I mean, if it cuts in half again, if it goes from, whatever these numbers are now and it cuts in half like it did in Agent Report from last year. Unless I get some good max numbers, I would say this isn't good. But if it just...
Did you guys not hear the flutes? That's what George is telling me here. Let's... Guys, get double Brian. Here we go. Let's listen.
Just slowly dwindles.
Tell me, did you guys hear those ones or no? I played it twice, so let me know in chat.
Down. I'm going to say that it's exactly what I expect. Slow. People are going to switch to max, and that's fine. You're not losing anything.
I don't think that they have lost viewers. I think it's only a positive. It has to be only a positive.
No, it's
No, it's you guys remember that? Now here's the thing, it is a positive. Like they're not losing viewers because it's on max, but they're not gaining any either. You can't argue that.
It's so far this year, it's we don't even know, but it's very clearly it's a positive to a degree.
Or you can assume like, okay, probably some more people. Like there's got to be one person in the world who's like, oh, I'll check this shit out. But that's like a very minimal thing.
Is it a giant positive or just a small positive? That's the question that we don't have answered. But it's absolutely, because at worst we're talking there's going to be 10%, and I think it's going to be more than 10%.
At worst 10%. How the fuck can you say that?
NFL's 10%, and that's older audience.
NFL's 10 and they're older. No one's watching AEW. Like, how dare you compare it to NFL?
And it's not an audience that's is whatever I would call. You know what I mean? Like if
it's not an audience. It's whatever I would call. You know what I mean? No, I don't know what you mean.
Whatever, like
when I say you know what I mean, the fucking chat knows what I mean. Know what I mean? We don't know what you mean, bro.
Monday Night Football, where people are just used to watching NBC. Plus, NBC's in way, way, way more homes than cable anyway.
Bro, he started and didn't finish like 14 sentences already. God damn, I love doing throwbacks for these reasons,
But people are used to watching NBC, and they're still like, Peacock gets about 10% more, 9% more is the exact number. But so it's gonna be more than for
10% more, 9% more is the exact. So you predicted they'd get more than WWE, you fucking idiot.
Because it skews younger.
With the chart we showed where Netflix has like 8% of the whole streaming market share or whatever, or 11, and then fucking Max has 1.2.
And because the wrestling audience,
what a fucking idiot, man. This is so funny. Like, how do people not just go, oh, this guy's restarted?
Using streaming services because there's, it's just more conducive to it because WWE went to Peacock so early and everything, or before that had the WWE Network, and there's all the other wrestling networks out there. So it's going to be higher for wrestling for sure because of the nature of the fans and how the fans have been weaned. But again, I don't know.
No, you're basing that on WWE, and you say WWE fans, like pretty much everyone go, they're just sheep, casual, whatever. So like how all of a sudden casual viewers now are going to pick up AEW? That just goes against everything Dave ever says and all these sickos say. It's so funny.
Okay, it's good. You know,
Yeah, whatever. We know 10%. Okay, it's good. Listen to what he says.
if it's 20%, it's better.
If it's 20%, it's better. No, that's like insanely good because that's impossible.
If it's 40%,
If it's 40 and then he keeps saying 30, he skips over 30 and then all of his fans go 30, 30, 30 because he just makes up it's 30.
you know, then it's pretty damn great. I don't know.
We went over the 30 saga with Meltzer, right? The dirty 30s. And then here's Dave, the ratings are up and it's due to Max. AEW ratings down, it's due to Max. Whether positive or negative, Dynamite Dave attributes it to a phantom Max number of viewers. The phantom Max viewers, cousins with the phantom bookmark of Phil's bookmark opera here, which he admits he doesn't know how many there are or even have a baseline metric to guess. Truly awful reporting. So Dave just pulling shit out of his asshole like usual.
Collision number overall, all things considered.
Also, Collision's been doing bigger numbers. They have these big lead-ins, so they're way greatly inflated. And it's hilarious hearing Dave try and invent fake reasons other than, well, they have giant lead-ins. And we're using an inflated fucking overall because we should be cutting out the lead-in and the overrun.
Collision number overall, all things considered, has to be considered successful, especially with that lineup, because it was not, it wasn't like the lineup like today's show where you had a pretty good lineup. And, if the number's up, you could go, well, look, they put a world title match on TV and they had a lot of long, good matches. So.
Just listen to this guy, man. Listen to this. Can I bring it back? Sorry, I gotta bring it back. I almost don't even know what he said, but it was just funny. Here.
It wasn't like the lineup like today's show where you had a pretty good lineup.
It wasn't like the lineup like today's show where you had a pretty good lineup.
And, if the number's up, you could go, well, look, they put a world title match on TV.
No, you can't with AEW. Dave, none of that shit that applies to WWE applies to AEW. None of the shit that applies to TNA applies to AEW. If they go world title match, if Moxley has the title, no one gives a fuck. I'm sorry, bud. Okay? No one gives a fuck, dude. No. You don't just apply. And he's trying to say, well, if that was the case, you could say, oh, well, they did this. And he always says what you could say. That's like these fake what ifs. If ifs and buts were candies and nuts, we'd all have a fucking Merry Christmas. All these what ifs he does. Right? And it's always like the idea behind there's more than meets the eye. Well, if you if this, then this, but that didn't happen, so none of that matters. But you guys can just go say this stuff because I say it, and you're too dumb to understand what I'm saying because you can't follow what I'm saying, Brian. Fuck, man.
And
Dave's a loser. I'm actually mad at him, and we're gonna get into that in a bit.
And they had a lot of long, good matches. So
they have long, good matches.
If it's up, and again,
if it's up, but if it's down, he's literally telling people how to lie for AEW. Well, if it's down, then it's like, well, we don't bring up that there was a title match. But if it's up, we go, well, it's because of this thing. Shut up, man.
With the Collision thing and also with the Dynamite thing, we're still not getting the full story because without the Max numbers,
it is the full story, Dave. It is the full story. It is the full story. They don't all of a sudden have 1 million watching, so it doesn't matter. Let's say they're doing 700,000. What does that prove? Like, what an idiot.
Again, the older viewers watching Collision, it was, it tells me that the younger, there probably were a lot of younger viewers, and they probably were watching on Max, and I think the same thing.
Oh my God! So the key demo that's been slowly fucking declining for AEW. Because I told you guys it's just going to be the old sicko, the old heads who fucking watch that shit sooner or later. Dave mysteriously just so when the key demo's up, is all the key demo's up. when all of a sudden they vanish, she goes, well, you know, the rise in the older people watching it, I would say it's not because it's old people who are out of touch like me who are starting to watch it now, because I'm convincing the old folks home to watch it, but I'm going to assume all the young people were just watching on Max. Shut the fuck up. Like, it's just such lies.
Shut up, bitch.
He just says it, bro. It's crazy. We have to just start. I should start cutting a segment where I do like legit news and try and trick people into thinking I'm legit. And I'm just making shit up about Max. For real, like we should just start making shit up about them to goad them into like Max one day going, no, this is our AEW numbers, right? Like that should be what we do. Chat. Let's try and organize that, right? Is that illegal? Then we're not doing it. But if it's all good, it's a protest. We're just protesting, right? We're going to start a petition. Yeah, for the, you know, to get the fucking, we should. Because like what, you know, how do we just fact check Dave? And I'm willing, if 500,000 are watching on Max, I'm going to go, and I want to see the minutes watched. Like no one cares about your old ass metrics, Dave. We care about like the new shit, bro. So, yeah, let's continue.
You know, for today's show, I think
I'm gonna go too hard on him. I want to save a bit for in a little bit here because he's being gross. And when Dave gets gross, I do the most.
that you know, I mean, there might be an increase in older viewers watching today's show. There should be, in theory.
In whose theory? In Austin's theory. In whose theory, Dave? In your theory. It's always just your theory, though. What do you know?
Depending on the competition. But I think that the younger viewers, if there's any increase, that's going to mostly be on, you know, that's going to mostly be on Max. So it won't be.
Why? Why? Show us, explain why it would be on Max. Why would the young? Oh, well, it's on demand. They all just flip on over. Oh my God. The young demo that is living at home with their parents longer and longer now, and they're fucking just like using their mom's Netflix more than likely. You mean the 18-year-olds who, you know, are deciding if they're going to like work or go to fucking college and they're using their mom's, like, yeah, if their mom has Max, maybe. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Dave is just such a silly goose, man.
TV rating.
All right,
and you can just attribute anything to the invisible Max. Ooh, the invisible Max number. We don't know what it is. It could be anything, right? We don't fucking know. It could be good. It could not be. Let's just attribute everything to it, though, regardless of what happens. You know what I mean? We have another clip. Pete in Texas comes in for 5 and says there's not a world where Max is getting 10%. There just isn't. I agree, dude. I fucking agree. And now Dave's trying to cover up like the number skewing, the key demo. What a clown, man. AEW is not the WWE or anything close to the NFL. 20% is responsible. Or are you saying, Pete in Texas, are you saying like 2% is responsible? Listen, it doesn't matter. Even if it's 100,000, that would be massive for them. And I would go, that's a W for AEW because you shouldn't expect more than that. And that would be insane. And Dave's trying to pretend like it's somehow more than that, or, you know. And then Dave, when that becomes the case, when they realize, oh, it's like 25,000 people watch, he's going to try and spin it. Well, it's all the younger key demo. You know, then that'll get proved wrong. He's insane. Pete in Texas for 2 says, I agree. Dynamite Dave is a massive loser. He's a fucking scumbag, and we're going to get into it, man, in just a little bit here. So, and thanks for joining, Pete in Texas. I don't know. Were you in here, the chat tonight? I don't remember for most of the night, but it's good that you're here now. One of our good brethren here. So we have a Brian. So you guys ready for this shit?
Brian.
Okay. Here's Trying Brian. He was Lying Brian. Now he's Trying Brian. He's trying. He's back to Trying Brian. Depends what mood I'm in. But Dave Meltzer is going to have very harsh words for Brian. Let's take a listen.
To Lex Luger. It is very, very important to Lex Luger
And Brian agrees and listens to PWT confirmed.
Lex. It means a lot to Lex Luger. It is very, very important to Lex Luger. Lex Luger's had a lot of hard battles in his life. He's just now, thanks to DDP, learning to stand up out of a wheelchair on his own.
And this is after Dave was like, I would not let him go there. I mean, think about the other time when RVD, Lex didn't get to be shown on camera on their pay-per-view as like a selling point for this pay-per-view event for Sting. Or the Hall of Fame, that's a free thing that'll probably be on YouTube for most of the world, and it'll be on Netflix, and it's just like a thing people get that won't even do huge fucking number. Maybe it will. Doesn't even need to. No one cares. It's just to honor fucking legends. Like, what? It's a huge difference. And also, Rob Van Dam wrestled for you assholes when I'm pretty sure he had a fucking Legends deal. And a lot of Billy Gunn this whole time. Okay? Could have been in WWE video games and shit. Sting, I think, as well, is cool. Like, because his licensing shit is a whole other situation. So let's listen to what Brian has to say.
He's getting this Hall of Fame induction, which is very important to him, and he wants Sting to induct him into the Hall of Fame. So if it's me and I make the decision, I'm letting Sting induct the guy into the Hall of Fame. Now, yeah, you can do all of the business arguments. Oh, well, WWE's doing a full tour.
Someone in chat goes, just have Wolfpack Sting induct him. And yeah, he goes, yeah, brother, I can do both. He shows up, Wolfpack.
The week that AEW is in Europe, and they let this
Texas.
No, in when they're doing they're doing.
Oh, that's right.
Yes, at the end of August.
Well, both.
But I mean, the thing to me is that's all business. Okay, how is Lex Luger being inducted by Sting going to drastically boost WWE's business? It's not. Isn't the Hall of Fame airing at like 2 a.m.? Like, what difference is it going to make in WWE's business?
Exactly. But if Luger was in the crowd, they could show that and like replays of the pay-per-view could have got bought. But even that too, Luger wouldn't have changed anything for AEW. And the problem is that they'd be like, well, WWE did that. Cool. So do you want to be the asshole who doesn't give the fans what they want? Like, Jesus Christ, AEW, you're not competition. Okay, the challenger brand, the number 2. So first they're the competition. Then we're the challenger brand. Now we're the number 2. Take that, WCW and Eric Bischoff and Jim Cornette and Dutch Mantel. Like, fuck you.
If AEW allows Sting to induct Luger, what difference is it going to make in AEW's business if they allow Sting to induct Luger? The answer is it's going to make no difference in business for anybody.
The only thing it might do is some people might go, oh, I want a Sting t-shirt now. Some kid, maybe an adult's like, oh, fuck, Sting. Dope. I'm going to look up Sting. Oh, where do I get a Sting shirt? Oh, AEW shop or whatever the fuck. And then maybe you sell some merch. Like, just be like, yeah, you guys can use Sting. We want he has to be able to wear his AEW Sting shirt. And then WWE will probably say no to that. And that's how that fucking goes.
But it will make a big difference to Lex Luger.
Yeah, I just think we need to think about the wrestlers a little bit who fucking give their bodies and their lives. Thank you, Trying Brian, for trying there. So again, Trying Brian, we have Brian Alvarez here. A bit of a longer clip. Right? And Brian criticizing, again, Trying Brian, because he's criticizing AEW. Where's my Brian?
Brian.
Criticizing AEW. And, yeah, George says have fake Sting and Doug Lex Luger. So let's get into him, Brian telling Meltzer where the booking's fucked up here, I guess.
And Garcia, who was a baby.
And criticizing fucking Garcia, who's, I'm so sorry, nobody gives a fuck, will ever care. Junior heavyweight, put him in a fucking tag team, put him under a mask. Like no one will ever give a shit at a high level. Okay? That's the fucking problem.
Face did celebrate retaining on a draw, which was kind of heelish. Adam Cole was furious. And the one thing I'll say about this show is, to me, if you're going to do a 1 hour or
and it's
1
true,
hour,
celebrating winning a draw is corny shit, even in MMA. So it's just corny celebrating it. Yeah, I took it to the limit with one of my favorite greats. Yeah, it's such fantasy mark shit, dude. Holy fuck.
Our show with a 20-minute draw. There shouldn't be 4 matches on the show because they did no entrances for this match. They rang the bell as they're showing on the air. They did the 20 minutes, and then like they were out of there. And there was no follow-up on this show whatsoever. And they just went right on. We got to get to Max Caster's Open Challenge. And it made the match feel less important than it should have felt.
I thought that in both nights, they opened with that audience and they wanted to get right to the ring. And I felt that they should have set it up more. Also, I'm not sure that they picked the right matches.
Even Dave is like, I'm not sure they picked I wouldn't have booked that, Brian. Let's hear. I bet here's the thing though. I guarantee you go look at his stars. It's probably all like 3, 3.75, 4 and shit. I guarantee you. They didn't pick the right matches. So the matches should have like 1 or 2 stars, 2.5, like halfway to 5, right? I bet they're all like 3.75, Brian, 4.2.
Because the thing that worked so well with of course, you can't do Omega and Ospreay and Takeshita and Fletcher.
Sting is El Grande.
Sometimes in life, you got to be a hoe.
Oh, that's good shit, pal.
Every week on television. But the thing that worked so well in Australia was doing that. You open, you come in with that, something that's going to wow everyone. And this one, it's like, boom, you're in the ring in the match with Daniel Garcia and Adam Cole's going on. And it's
because imagine Garcia comes out and does the dick wiggle on his way to the fucking ring. You think that's going to keep people locked in, or do you think Tony Khan's smarter than you even on this one and being like, well, if they could see what they could do in the ring, which isn't going to work, sorry, because they're just not cool. Like Garcia doesn't look fucking cool like Psychosis and Rey Mysterio and La Parka and Juventud Guerrera. Those guys look cool. And the shit they did was legit, man. So I'm sorry. Adam Cole is a shell of himself. And I don't hate, I'm a huge Undisputed Era mark. I really am, from that era of Black and Gold NXT. But I think they peaked there. And Garcia, no one's ever going to get behind. I'm so sorry. I don't care how many dirt sheet writers he knows and he hangs out with. I don't even hate Garcia. He's not a bad wrestler. It's not like I don't see it in him or anything. He's just a kid who needs a mouthpiece. You put him with like a really hot girl that guys want to like punch him in the face and take from him. You have him be a heel. Let him do his little corny dick wiggle thing. And you push him as like your junior heavyweight, bro. Start a fucking cruiserweight division. God damn it. Everybody's like, oh no, the wrestler. No one cares about that shit. It is 2025. John Jones, the baddest dude to ever walk the planet, was a light heavyweight. Do you think he cares that he was a light heavyweight and not the heavyweight champ? Like, fuck no, it doesn't mean shit, Just start a light heavyweight division. There you go. It has heavyweight in it. And let Garcia be your champ and put Adam Cole and all your flip guys, let them all go there and just have at it. Or be like, this is the E division. And we talked about it before. There are no limits, the X division, like start your own thing like that. Instead, it's just, let's give them this meaningless TV title that at one point people like Cody Rhodes and Brody Lee held, and, and Miro. And now it's just Garcia's fucking, it's unbelievable. It is unbelievable, man. And like Cassidy being shoehorned into main events again. Tony Khan, this Dynamite was good for the stars featured. Like, if they just focus on the core people, they can put together good shows. Like, overall, it wasn't a bad Dynamite. You know, some of the matches went a little long, but that women's tag main event was what it was, you know. But yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Garcia's just, no one's gonna take it seriously, no matter how hard they try.
Like championship match, but like again, like the key to these shows is that it's not there's a lot of people who are not regular watchers of your show that are watching, and the one, you know what I mean, and that's what you're trying to attract. That's the whole reason that TNT's putting you there, is the fact that you're a valuable commodity to us. And so we're going to use.
No, you're a valuable commodity to us, Dave. No, they're putting it there because Tony has fucking friends in high places. Okay. And he has a shitload of money, and he's a mark who will throw that money around and make dumb deals that don't fucking work for him and that are stupid and bad and that they can take advantage of. Okay. And so they go, if you get us 500,000 live people watching, because we care about live viewership now and live minutes watched, and this is the way people fucking view stuff going in the future. It's not this weird thing you're doing. Okay. You know, that's why they're like, we don't listen to the online chatter of the hate. Of course they don't. And there wouldn't even be hate if Dave Meltzer just shut the fuck up and stopped shilling and just said what it was. Oh, they lost to NXT. Shit. Yeah, the metrics they measure it by are different. The key demo is this. You know, Netflix measures a different key demo, and they, you know, multiple demos and minutes watched and shit. So I don't know. We don't know the max numbers, so I'm just not going to assume anything about them. I'll just go by what's here and being realistic. I don't think too many. You can't just do that. I don't think too many people are going to switch over, or there's going to be like a surgence, but for sure some people might. You know, there's always there's a handful of people, I'm sure, who watch on Max, and some who switched over instead of like, well, we did 30%. That's when like you're trying to be conducting studies and doing the news. No, that's when you get called out for being a liar, dude. If you're going to be a dumbass, just say I'm a dumbass. Okay. Fuck.
Who's the fact that there's millions of people watching these NCAA tournament games, and some of them are going to watch the wrestling just because it's on right after. And I think that they need, it did not feel like big time wrestling. Some of the problem was, you know, the crowd wasn't that big. But it just felt like, boom, we're in the ring. There's these guys. I think they needed like, you know, either like a super special match. I thought they were going to open with
a
the
super special match on this great collision, Brian. Dude, here's the problem. When everyone wants to work part-time, Dave, you can't do that. You can't just open the show with a big jacked monster like Bobby Lashley and say, okay, you got to go out there and work 15 minutes with
the best guys, Tony Khan.
You know what I mean, Dave? Like, that's the criticism you should be making. But you're just like talking like, oh, well, they can just WWE. The way he talks is just sort of like dismissive. Like, they can do whatever. It's just WWE's popular. But I mean, if they can just do this, they can just put a big super match together. No, they can't, because they don't have any fucking draws there currently. And any of the people there who draw because of their WWE time, and they're not getting fucking, I don't know. Dave is just so kooky with this shit.
The hologram match on night 2, but that's fine that they didn't. But the idea is that you open with something so flashy and so crazy that's not what people think pro wrestling.
The idea is you open with something that's so flashy and crazy that they think it's not pro wrestling. Or do they want sports-based wrestling, and you open it like they open basketball games and football games with the people walking to the arena, and you run down some accolades, and then you have some shit announced already, and then maybe Testator's like, we're in front of 13,000 sold out, and that, you know what I mean? Like, treat it like a sport, or do whatever the fuck you're talking about. Dave, you want everyone to dress up like luchadors, don't you? Well, CMLL, you want everyone to dress up like luchadors, and you want them to do a fucking ballet dance with Maki Ito to open the show, right? And then you want Moxley to come out with a fucking axe in his forehead, and be like, this is the cool wrestling show for kids, right, Dave? And then you're like, yes, and I'm the general manager now. Like, what are you talking about? What the fuck? They should do an opening monologue, or what do you...
Wrestling is, and that's the idea, is to do something.
And that's the idea. Yeah, that's the idea, that your brain is like firing off and your mouth is like, just say it. I'll just say that even though my brain is telling me not to. That's the idea that I just had randomly now, when the fucking holes in my brain aren't connecting and I can't have a thought. They're making it so my thoughts don't connect through the wires and my wiring in my fucking skull. Like, what is going on here?
Thing where they go, whoa, wait a minute, man, this is really good. Daniel Garcia.
How do you got to do something not wrestling to let them know, whoa, this is really good. So the wrestling doesn't matter, is what you're saying. So the wrestling show, and they like wrestling. The longer matches, the more competitive. So none of that matters. You just admitted it because you want them to do something other than wrestling to blow people away on the fucking
Stupid
show.
idiot.
Is that what you're telling me, fucking base Dave Meltzer over here?
And Adam
checking in with Chad after this clip.
Cole was just two guys in the ring wrestling. Like, I'm watching, it's like
it was just two guys wrestling. Yeah, holy shit, bro. Dave, whoa, what just happened? Tony Khan's like,
emotional damage.
What just happened, dude?
The best guys, Tony Khan.
Dave it's just two guys wrestling. I mean, yeah, no shit. So Phil Marks has been right, and you listen to PWT. Like, what the fuck? No shit, bro. This is what the fuck we've been saying. Where's the sickos going after you? You clown ass shill. Oh my god, dude.
Special about this. I mean,
what's special about this? Exactly. So when everyone's like, okay, when Action Andretti can do it, Osprey can do what you know what I'm saying? What who is that guy? Blake Christian can do. It's just the same shit. It's just a backflip. It's just guys doing moves. Now Dave's finally admitting that, and we were right, dude. Another win for the fucking good guys, chat. What are you talking about? Another win for the fucking good guys, man. Let's go.
Brian.
Let's finish off what Dave has to say here.
Match was good, but it's like that's fine.
The match was good. Look at him explain wrestling now. Like he's just discovered, like him and Brian are always explaining shit we've all said for a billion years. Dave finally realizing what pro wrestling's supposed to be. And he's about to explain it to everyone like he just invented it or thought of it. And his fucking head, he looks like the leader from fucking Captain America. He looks like the leader from the Hulk comics, dude. Jesus Christ. So let's listen to this fucking idiot. Someone quote Julia Gulia, crop this whole Dave sentence here that he's about to say, explaining what wrestling is for me.
The match was good.
The match was good. So exactly. Well, I mean, Monet had a good match with Momo, but what does that matter when there's 8 million other fucking matches and people are tired and they didn't have a good story? Dave's about to explain how spectacle and story are better than just a match. Holy shit, we got him.
But it's like that's fine for wrestling fans, but the show was not booked, especially the first match in both nights.
That's fine for wrestling fans. Oh, so it's important to get fans that aren't just wrestling fans and fuck a casual as your company's plummeting downwards in every metric.
Should not be booked for wrestling fans. It should be booked for doing something that will make.
So it should be booked for like WWE. Oh, so they should pretend they're popular and get celebrities. So Dave, without saying it, he can't say it. He's like, oh, casuals. This should be booked for more casual people. I mean, what the fuck? That's what Dave's literally saying. Oh my God, we caught him. We defeated him. We defeated Dave.
Liar!
Julia, I'm going to bring this back and play it in one thing. Clip it
Liar!
for me.
Tell us what you know, you goddamn liar!
We caught him. We won. PWT won. W is for winning.
The match was good, but it's like that's fine for wrestling fans, but this show was not booked, especially the first match in both nights, should not be booked for wrestling fans. It should be booked for doing something that will make people go, whoa, whatever that is, whether it's a big angle to promote your pay-per-view, which is probably the thing, or a match where they'll do something that people will just go, whoa, not just, oh, here's a 20-minute draw wrestling match.
We defeated Dave, dude. We fucking defeated him. Absolutely. That is absolutely fucking absolutely absolute delicious right there. Okay? That is fucking just a treat right there. We just blew him up into fucking pieces. Let me check in with chat here. Jay Gonzalez for 10 says, sorry, Phil. Don't ever be sorry. Just got here late after happy hour. Con mi hermano el Grande Americano. I have to say that your Edge impression is underrated. Thank you. Oh, you mean this impression? Okay, guys. Well, I wasn't about to let you in, but geez, I pulled out. Okay, Mox. Underrated and my new favorite, Peaches Delight. Yes, I just said absolutely. I'm making fun of Dave because he keeps repeating himself. So I was like, I'm going to repeat something. I should have said Peaches Delight. Shout out Brendan Schaub. That's the fucking one right there, dude. And thank you so much, man. Amazing. Brian. You get a Brian for that. Thank you, Jay Gonzalez, for being here and tuning in. And I hope I crushed that Spanish
Garcia
there. So that's amazing. Julia Gulia clipped that as well. We need that. So Dave Glaze Meltzer goes, due to the NCAA basketball lead-ins, Collision on Saturday did 554K, 0.20. Sunday did 584K, 0.22. Sunday was AEW's biggest rating in a long time. True, but that's an inflated overall. When you play overalls, it means that they lost. You look at the number too. I think I bookmarked it, but they had a 3 million person lead in, and their average was still this low, man. With that inflated ass, because the NBA overran for like 6 minutes, and Meltzer's counting that shit. Okay, so that inflated it to 554 and 584. So that means literally like 2.5 million people were like, "Fuck this shit." And just tuned out, or they just didn't care. That's what's fucking insane, man. And a bunch of that number is people who just leave it on or fell asleep or whatever too. That's the truth. So Dave likes to block people. Here's WrestleGraphs. And Meltzer responds to WrestleGraphs, who says, Mr. Meltzer, you've made the claim a lot for somebody who has yet to show their work. You cannot know they are profitable, speaking of AEW, because the year has not concluded, and as of 2024, they were not profitable. Facts. Meltzer goes, I've shown my work. I've detailed my work. No, you have not. I discussed the finances for years before the latest deal was signed, Brian. If you aren't reading my work, you have literally you having quite the audacity to make this claim. And then he blocked him. Do you know why he blocked him? Because WrestleGraphs, MJ, told the fucking truth. That's why. When you tell the truth, when I told Dave, you're saying that Ariel's biased towards Nick Khan because they were friends. Well, you're friends with the Young Bucks, so doesn't that make you biased in this situation as well? I'm like about Punk or whatever the fuck he was talking about, and then he blocks me because I told the truth. He looked in the mirror and he didn't like that shit, and he's like, "Oh fuck," he called me out on he's not dumb enough to swindle. It's just that simple. So he blocks WrestleGraphs for just telling him the truth. Like, you can't actually claim. It's all based off estimates where there's no actual proof of what you're talking about because the max numbers are invisible. So WrestleGraphs responds and says, no, Dave, you have never shown your work on the expensive side. You can't even show the work on the revenue side. You make claims with zero supporting evidence that even Tony pushed back on last year during a media call. You're also forecasting FCF, not profitability. Cute block. Fucking destroyed him, man. Flutes in the chat. And then again, WrestleGraphs, he screen grabs this. So This guy here says, okay, Mr. Arrogant, I shall, like many, like wrestling, whether it be from WCW to AEW to TNA to WWE. So I put my opinion out there because Khan is acting petty towards Eric. Not once have I seen shit on somebody, whatever. Dave Meltzer goes, Khan is acting petty to Eric. Yeah, Dave's like, what? Tony isn't, but I am. He's like, I'm doing it for him, Brian. I'll be petty to Dutch Mantel too. So Dave's like, actually, Khan is acting petty to Eric. That's a good one. You want to know who is consumed by the other? Count the mentions each makes about the other over the course of a year. Yeah, but Dave, that's a cop-out because Tony's job is to shut the fuck up and make wrestling shows. Eric's job is to talk about wrestling stuff. So this is like when idiots like Sap, they go onto my channel, search their name, and find 5 videos. 5. When I drop 3 every day minimum and sometimes stream. Drop 3 today and streamed. Okay? And you found 5 over my 2-year existence. I've put out fucking 2 to 3 videos a day, sometimes 4. Okay? And you go, you're obsessed with the guy who reports the news. If Don Lemon searched his name and was like, oh, everybody's obsessed. Jason Momoa searches his name. I'm not saying you're that famous, but you're a fucking public figure and people talk about it. If there was a channel that just started clipping my shit and talking about and reacting to what I have to say, I'm not going to fucking cry about it, bro. That's their goddamn prerogative. Like, you have, you know, that's what I do by throwing my shit out there. What I have to say out there, it's crazy. It's like, it's not obsessed. It's just, now there is obsessive behavior, but I'm not like stalking. I'm not like DMing you, being like, answer me and shit. That would be obsessive. Okay, you'd have a point, but no one's doing that. It's not obsessed because you're a name. I'm not obsessed with Roman Reigns. Look up his name. You know, and same with Meltzer. Well, look, who talks about who more? Okay, who hosts a talk show, dipshit? Who hosts multiple talk shows, dipshit? Okay, there you go. Dave, you're obsessed with WWE. You talk about it more than AEW. You're a WWE shill. You know what I'm saying? It's so stupid. That's such a dumb thing to play. You want to know who's consumed? Okay, over the course of the year, let me know that number. You'll have your answer. And then WrestleGraph says, how does Mr. Meltzer find these posts? That thread goes on for a mile, and he doesn't even seem tagged. He's not tagged. He's not. Does he search them out for engagement posting? Yes. Dave is psychotic. He's on Twitter all day. He's writing all day. He doesn't know how to work a computer properly. And he fucking... And yes, he's looking, he's reading these arguments and formulating like, I actually know none of these people know. And he's fucking responding to these idiots. He's searching it out. All of these mentally crazy fucking folk, they all vanity search. They all are super chronically on X. I'm telling you right now. And Dave is one of these people, okay? So that's how we found it. So here is Meltzer said what? Okay. Saying after being white-splained by Dynamite Dave on Wrestling Observer Radio about why the Grande Americano segment was offensive, Brian, Hispanic voice of reason Alvarez, gives a completely normal response while pitching a great idea from a listener to do a mask versus mask match at Mania with Ray versus Gable. Exactly. So, guys, we were talking about Ray versus, or pardon me, Penta versus Dom, mustache versus mask, or Ray versus Dom, mustache. They could do Ray versus Gable, mask versus mask. It could be so fun. Alvarez understands that. I don't see any like Latino people standing up and being like, this is outrageous. I just see a bunch of virtue signaling, white-splaining white knight motherfuckers like Dave, like they're all getting offended on behalf of people. Shut the fuck up. Okay? So I love how Meltzer said what clips these things, okay? But let's listen to this.
And so I presume that what insulted...
And here, we'll give you a Brian. I hope Dave's fucking explanation of why it's offensive is in here, but yeah, let's listen to Brian.
People was the video, right?
Apparently.
Or is it the character?
I don't know.
Is it the character or is it the video?
WWE, I don't know. I think I don't know.
Because as somebody pointed out to me today, and I hadn't thought about this, but they're correct. Mm-hmm. With the exception of the video package, How is El Grande Americano any different from Harley Graham?
Exactly, because it's WWE. Because it's WWE, Brian, the Federation.
They're literally exactly the same. There's somebody putting on a mask, pretending to be a luchador, and pretending that they're not who they actually are. It's
Well, holograms from the digital world like a Digimon, Brian. He's not really a Mexican. Yes, he is. Oh.
literally exactly the same. I didn't hear anyone ever complain about Harley Graham.
See, trying Brian, dude.
So that tells me it must be the video, right? The video that the Chad Gable character provided to the company, like
his own iconography.
I do not understand.
Exactly, and it's AI. Oh, it's AI. So that's why they AI'd it, because it fucking. How else Gable just AI'd a video of this? Like, it makes the most sense in the world. It's so funny.
Personally, if you don't like it, that's fine. But I personally was not offended by it in any way. And, you know, somebody had a great idea here, which is, hey, you know, we need a match for Mania. You know, how about El Grande Americano versus Rey Mysterio, mask versus mask?
Genius.
Rey
Love it.
unmasks a guy, humiliates him. I mean,
they should let Penta do it, unfortunate, or maybe they'll let Dragon Lee do it. Ray is obviously a big star. You want him on Mania, so it'll probably be him. But yeah, that pop is going to be huge. And you could do that at Mania, or you just wait, like I said. That could be something that happens after Mania, too.
I am not offended by this. If you are, you're welcome to be. But I
didn't even know it was a controversy until this morning. I got to be honest. I was not online searching for it.
Yeah, so there's Brian with a reasonable take. So we got this here. So Dave Meltzer, okay. This is what happened, okay? This is the numbers. 2.8 million viewers, almost 2.9 million viewers, okay? And I said, oh, so Dave Meltzer glazing this much higher collision rating is meaningless because they had a 3 million viewership lead in and they still only averaged 500K, a number greatly inflated by the 6-minute overrun of 3 million. If Dave didn't fear facts and studied and learned, he'd have pointed that part out. I just really am goading him in with that stuff as well, being like, if he studied and learned. People often ask me whether I think Dynamite Dave Meltzer, this is Meltzer said, what the GOAT. Oh, by the way, we have a fucking GOAT here, okay? Well, let's tap in for a second. Sorry, I see a big super chat. I want to get to it. Kenneth Douglas, dude. Kenneth Douglas says AEW sell for 50, man. Holy shit. Let's Jamaican laser this guy. My word. AEW celebrating lasting longer than WCW is so childish, but what can we expect from the company where the Bucks did a victory lap when Punk was fired? AEW needs to leave all the childish stuff behind and focus on the bigger picture. Yeah, and all the dead companies behind.
Are you sure about that?
ECW, WCW, they need to forget about that shit. They really, really, really do. And like sticking it to fucking Dutch Mantel and these people, you know, I called it out before anyone. This is where their energy is. They're focused on WCW, just the way they speak, the way they switch the narrative to number 2 ever. Like I called it out. Phil, don't miss, man. I called this shit. And thank you, Kenneth, for the fucking huge, that'll carry over there. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I just appreciate you guys so much showing up and showing out for this. Dummy, yeah. A classic for you, dude. Thank you so much. But no, you're absolutely right. Couldn't have said it better myself. So yeah, Georgie Porgy, I put that one back in there for you. Okay, so moving along here, let's check this out. Meltzer said, "What the goat?" By the way, oh yeah, I was gonna hit a goat sound. That's where this was going. Thanks everybody who's locked in too. I mean, it's late. I know we're going 4 hours. Fuck it, we got some Dave to roast. So the GOAT Meltzer said, what says, people often ask me whether I think Dynamite Dave is on the AEW payroll, and my response is always the same. The scarier answer is if he's not on the payroll. Exactly. That means this is just his natural bias as a journalist. And let's read this. So this guy's like, Dougal McDougal says, anything to get that AEW pop, huh? Keep up the good work, Dave. It's really been showing lately. Dave goes, this wasn't about AEW. You have AEW derangement syndrome. This guy's like, George, not George Capture, but other George is like, Dave, you actually do any work? Anytime I open the app, you're always going back and forth with people all hours of the day. This admittedly is an atypical week, but it was 2 weeks ago. Fucking Dave, man. He's just a schmarmy, condescending prick. And he gets very gross in what is our main event of this Meltzer evening here. Okay. He gets very gross towards Triple H. And this really pissed me off because it's like, buddy, you know. And he speculated on all this shit and he fucking knows why what happened in that time as well. We know that Vince did like a last minute manic fucking overhaul of WWE and NXT. He watched it. He didn't like what he saw. Lost to AEW in the fucking ratings, right? Dave knows all of this, but instead he's like going to take a shot at Triple H when, regardless if Vince was pissed or not, you know, Triple H was dealing with fucking issues that we all know about, okay? Like health and heart issues. So Meltzer too, like this is how in the weeds he is. And it's so funny. You see cute Meltzer. He's so in the weeds with the Twitter vernacular that he's like starting to pick up this new like vernacular that he never really used before, you know? But yeah, Meltzer can't help himself, and he's on some bullshit here, and I'm going to read this. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. I'm going to read this here. So Meltzer goes, please don't. So this guy actually says, RoboCop says, LOL, Trips got fired from NXT because losing to Dynamite made Vince so mad. And it wasn't just that. We all know it wasn't that. But Dave goes, please don't bring that up. It's one of the parts of history that nobody dares mention. And I go, Dave, he had a heart problem, you fucking loser. This is why I'll clown you for infinity and you'll run away afraid of facts and learning. Boom. Roasted, toasted him. But for real, dude, fuck him. This is why he doesn't get a pass with me. People are like, why do you waste your time? It's like, well, it's fucking 15 minutes or half hour of a 4-hour live stream, whatever. I got the time, bro. PWT Universe has the time, and it's like, dude, you're a scumbag. You know that he had heart problems. You know that's primarily why he took a leave of absence too. He didn't ever really get fired. He came back. He's always welcome. He's always been welcome. Vince was in the fucking way, and you know Vince was fucking everything up, and there was this big scandal. It's not just because like, oh, he got fired because NXT, like they fucking switched up NXT and they moved Triple H up to the main roster, so he got promoted in a way. Right? But you're a fucking dumb idiot who's got to talk shit. And yet you lick Tony's balls, man. You would never say this about fucking Tony Khan. You would never say it.
Tony Khan.
And this is why you always get clowned to Obliviacree
Smashed
forever.
your knee to Obliviacree.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, was Dave Meltzer's disgusting dumb moment of the week. Even though Dave was a little based in that whole thing. So, George, what's the total at here? What did we do tonight? What kind of damage did we do on tonight's show, if you don't mind? If you don't mind. And ladies and gentlemen, also check out this channel here at Phil Marks Out. It's my pop culture YouTube drama news. I'm going to have other stuff. I know it's all Daredevil themed because I was just starting to work on this. I'm working out the kinks, doing my thing. I have 2 videos dropping tomorrow on this channel as well. Clips, of course, will be at the Pro Wrestle Times Clips channel that you're likely watching on. I'm going to see if Ref MJ wants to do a pod tomorrow as well. So yeah, dude, I'm cooking. And we're going to add this 2K thing as soon as we lock it down. Like it'll be in the next like few weeks too, because I know that where I live at, it's like fucking, there's not, you go to like, I got Best Buy and shit, but they're often out of stuff too, where you're like, oh, can you get this in for me? You know what I mean? So because I'm out there, baby. Get in the Discord if you guys want to hang out as well. Subscribe to my fucking new channel, please, if you like pop culture, all of that sort of stuff. George, what was the number? 482. So we're like real close to 5, right? So we'll do another 4 on Saturday. That'll be the goal. Hopefully we can pull it off, and we'll just say 450. So we'll chop 50 off. Let's say, so we'll do 350 on Saturday. Let's try and get to that. And then it's a go-go. Tokyo, a go-go. All hail, you're right. All hail the PWT family. Love you all. Make sure you subscribe to that. Yeah, I'll leave you guys with some Jericho and whatever else pops up. Until next time, drink lots of water, guys. It's getting nice out there. Make sure you exercise a little bit, right? On Becca, on God. Make sure you got that hot bod this summer, okay? Do your damn thing. And I love you all. Take care of each other. Be good to each other. Get in the Discord. Until next time, I'll see you all in the Upside Down. Peace.
I look and see it's not just me.
Jeff, why do you insist on doing this dumb internet shit on TV?
I look and see it's not just me.
This place is a fucking joke, man. You're a clown. I quit.
So many of us have stood where we stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. So many of us have stood where we stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild.
No. It doesn't make logical sense. But it makes
yes, of course.
But it makes wrestling booking sense. Of course, this makes no sense. Of course, okay, it makes no sense. However, in pro wrestling booking, which often makes no sense, you would do that. It's about making money. It's not about anything else. Wrestling's always been about making money first and foremost. That's it.
Yes! I look and see it's not just me.
Last weekend was the greatest weekend in AEW history. This is the greatest week.
I look and see it's not just me.
Security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
So many of us have stood where we stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. So many of us have stood where we stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. They call us problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. Living wild. Yeah.
If you're familiar with how we do things often here on these Wednesdays, it's a lot like one of my favorite movies, Time Cop.
What? Fuck you. Fuck you.
Yeah.
God damn it.